Chengdu is in the southwest of China, I should say, and the capital of Sichuan province. It's known as the land of abundance, and there is plenty to see and do in this megacity of over 20 million people. It's known as the birthplace of paper money and tea culture. So get yourself a nice cuppa and settle down as we enter the fantastic state-of-the-art arena that is the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. This is the venue for the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2024, effectively the World Team Championships. And we have got a very, very tasty match ahead of us. But first, let's just tell you, we are still in the group stages of this historic event. It is day 4 of action. Tomorrow we'll conclude that group stage before we move on to the knockout rounds. It's an opportunity for teams to either secure their place in the quarterfinals or to at least try to aim and finish top of the group. Talking of which, there are 4 of those, 16 teams into those 4 different groups as we look across the Thomas Cup and see where all these teams are placed. Everyone has already played at least 2 matches, so 1 final tie to go, and there are our attentions on Group D. With so much to play for, as you can see, very little separating the top 2 there. Denmark and Malaysia. 2 historic nations in this competition. Well, earlier on, we also had another Group D encounter. That was in the Uber Cup for the women, where Korea, perhaps surprisingly, beats Denmark without losing a single match. Now, the Danish men will be hoping to do a lot better this evening against Malaysia, what pits 2 big powers of badminton. Denmark have won it just once, that might surprise you to know, back in 2016, right here in China, in Kunshan, led by the man there on the left, Victor Axelsen. They've already beaten Algeria and Hong Kong 5-0 apiece, and there is their squad. It is full of talent, lots and lots of depth as well, and that is hugely important in this competition, where you're looking down at second or third pair or player. Malaysia have won it 5 times, but the last time they did so was back in 1992 when they hosted it. It's been a long, long wait. They have also beaten Hong Kong and Algeria 5-0 apiece. Very little to separate them. And a lot of talking points here with their team selection. No place for Choi Yi and Ong Yu Sin. They didn't make it here. Ng Tae-yong is recovering from injury. So there is a slight inexperience in this side. What will that mean in the final reckoning? Well, right now spirits are high in this Malaysian side. They feel they can create a bit of an upset against these second seeds. Let's look at the order of play here. We have got Victor Axelsen, the current world #1 and the reigning Olympic champion. He takes on the 2021 All-England winner, the world #10, Lee Zijia, in the pick of the matches, surely. And into the men's doubles, we've got the World Championship runners-up from 2023, Kim Astrup and Anders Skaarup Rasmussen, versus the world champions from 2022 in Aranchia and Soe-yik. The in-form Anders Antonsen, he's also the current European champion. He takes on Leong Junhao, a former Asian junior champion. Into the second men's doubles, and Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Søgaard, well, they are the current European champions, bronze medalists, and they take on Götze and Noor Izzuddin in that doubles encounter, which could be absolutely vital. And then the one that I think many people will be looking at with a real interest, this could be the deciding match. Rasmus Gemke, he's the world #26. He takes on the very inexperienced, very young Justin Ho, who is the world #233, preferred to Chiam Jun Wei tonight. So plenty to talk about, and thankfully I have someone next to me who loves to talk. We've got the multiple world and European medalist in para badminton, Bobby Griffin, here with me. Bobby, this one, I know you've been chomping at the bit all day for this.
Thanks, Shazad. Yeah, absolute pleasure to be here. I really am. Malaysia versus Denmark in the Thomas Cup. It's the tie of the week for me so far. You wouldn't be surprised that both nations at least make a semi-final here this year. Potentially both of them fighting as maybe third pick behind Indonesia and China. It's so evenly poised. I mean, this particular tie, especially the men's singles coming up, Axelsen versus Lee Zijie, they've got loads of history. Both nations have got tons of history in the Thomas Cup. I mean, Denmark have been in the finals 9 times. Malaysia have been in it 14 times. You wouldn't be surprised if Victor Axelsen struggles out here a little bit today. I think 7 months ago you'd think he's a shoo-in for this one. It really will set the tone for the rest of the tie, because if he goes down now to Lee Zijie, it's wide open.
It is absolutely wide open. You can hear the cheers now. Both these men, very, very popular here, even in China. Despite the fact that China are playing next to us in court 1, there's going to be split attention, not just here, but around the world. Just tell us why it's so lip-smacking, this particular tie, Axelsen versus Lee Zijie. I know you talked about the history, but there's something about these two players as well, isn't there?
I mean, they've both got huge experience in the Thomas Cup as well. Lee Zijie has always performed, despite being an independent player for Malaysia these days. He really does put in a shift for his nation when it comes to the Thomas Cup. I'm not sure I can say exactly the same against Axelsen. I'm not, no disrespect to him, but he's had some losses over the years. Their head-to-head, which I know you're going to talk about a little bit in a moment, is just fascinating. I'm going back to that All-England final a few years ago. Let's take out the retirement the last time they met, but prior to that, we're talking about games that went right down to the wire and only won by 2 points on every occasion. I think Antonsen's going to do well today, but otherwise, the entire tie could go either way.
There's that head-to-head that you mentioned there. 5-3 in favour of Axelsen. We must put a little asterisk there, to be fair as well, Bobby, with the fact that one of those 3 for Lee Zijie here was at last year's Sudirman Cup finals, where unfortunately Victor Axelsen had to retire. That was also in China, by the way, if we're looking for parallels. That was about a year ago, and so you'll be hoping that none of that recurs again here. But yes, you mentioned the Indonesia Open, the final there. Yeah, the semi-final, I should say.
Their previous meetings, Indonesia Open, semi-final, 23-21 in the third. Denmark Open, which must have been a lot to Axelsen, 19 and 19. They're so evenly close. And then the previous was the All-England final. It doesn't get much bigger than that. And Lee Zijie destroyed him in that third game. I know we're going
last
back
game, 21-9. Yeah, absolutely. So here's Victor Axelsen, the current Olympic champion. He's 30 years of age. He's a huge man at 194, a former world champion twice in 2017 and 2022. He's won multiple Sudirman and Thomas Cup medals, of course 2016 being the most memorable one. Last year's European Games champion, former European champion 3 times, but he has been a little bit shaky this year. He hasn't won a title yet, which for him is quite unusual. Now, we look at these results. Adel Hamek, okay, that's expected, but the one against Liu Chikyu, boy, was he pushed.
He really was, and it's a surprise to most people that he possibly lose a game in that match. Again, we go back 6-7 months. That wouldn't have happened to Axelsen, and we've seen him lose a few times over the last 6 months as well, in perhaps not shocking upsets, but if Lee Zijie beats him today, I don't think it would be the biggest surprise to badminton fans.
Totally agree. Here's Malaysia's #1, 26 years of age. He too, a tall man at 186 centimetres tall, from the north of the country. And yeah, I've talked about that All England in 2021. That's his biggest individual triumph. And he's also won former Asia champion in 2022, and he's won the Asia Team Championships in 2022 as well. And a man overall who has beaten Lee Chikyu quite comfortably, well, relatively comfortably, and then Adel Hamek as well. Now, he said he opted to play in that match against Adel Hamek. He could have rested because Malaysia fielded a second string side, as it were, but he said he wanted to use that as preparation for this match against Axelsen.
I think that is true, no doubt, and I'm hoping I'm allowed to talk about this, but for the first time in Malaysian history, he's actually getting paid per match to play here at the Thomas Cup, being an independent, which is interesting in itself. So let's just put that incentive in there. I was commentating on the match on day 1 against Hong Kong, where he played Lee Chuk-kyu. In typical Lee Zijia style, very aggressive, very attacking, and he made a few attacking errors. That scoreline perhaps flatters the man from Hong Kong, but only because Lee Zijia was trying to hit the lines.
So, Andrea Chiappini is our umpire. Benjamin Guo from Chinese Taipei is
Malaysia,
our service judge.
Lee Zijia. To my left, Denmark, represented by Victor Axelsen. Malaysia to serve, level, play.
Here we go then, massive match here, Axelsen versus Lee. And it's the first point to the Malaysian. I should ask you as well, Bobby, about conditions here in this amazing venue at the high-tech sports zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Just before I mentioned that, you mentioned Andrea Chiappini, the umpire. I'm quite glad it's Chiappini in the big chair today, because he takes no prisoners. You know,
which is what we want to see.
I think we're going to need it. You know, the feistiness between these two men is going to need somebody strong in that chair. Conditions in here, it's reasonably quick, Shazad. I think that's been the feedback from the players so far. It's fast on both ends. There's not been a lot of sideways drift on, certainly on court 2. There has been on the outside courts a little more, but we should be in for a fast and aggressive match from start to finish.
Great start there, lovely shot from Axelsen. Now, you mentioned earlier about the number of finals these two countries have been in. Was it 14, you said, for Malaysia, and 9 for Denmark. I should add the head-to-head between these two, going back to the very first one, 1949, when they first met. It is 11-7 overall to Malaysia. However, 6 of Denmark's wins have come since 1996.
You know what, Denmark will probably feel a little bit unlucky that they've got only one Thomas Cup, you know, in the trophy cabinet back in Copenhagen, because they've had some really narrow losses. I mean, we've seen heroics from players like Hans Christian Wittinghuis over the years, instrumental in the win in 2016. They were 2-all. He won the match to get through to the semi-finals. They were 2-all. He won in the final, you know, to secure it for Denmark. But there's been not strange defeats, but unlucky or very close defeats in quarters and semis in the last 10 years that Denmark, you could argue, could have easily won and seen a much better record here. So I think with them, what are they, 3rd in the men's team rankings, Malaysia are at 5. It's just great to see a match and a tie of this quality so early on in the week.
Yeah, I totally agree. To have these two powerhouses.
Good start so far for Axelsen.
6 of those wins so far since 1996. It's been 6-3 since then. So Denmark have had the upper hand overall. And so far it would look like Axelsen has the upper hand here. Leads by 3. Lee Zijia putting that one away though.
Just relentless attack. I mean, these two guys, you mentioned their height, big, strong, tall players. That head-to-head record is not misleading, but you know, there was the retirement and there's a few meetings very early on in their careers. Right now, they're just so evenly matched, and you know, I can't wait to see how this entire thing pans out.
Long there from Lee Zijia. A lot of people showing tremendous interest in this particular match, with perhaps not quite a 100% in form. Axelsen, Lee Zijia is coming good again after a disappointing couple of years, perhaps. It's been topsy-turvy for him, hasn't it, Lee Zijia? Going independent, adjusting to that, with a coach, without a coach, with a coach again.
You know, and he had that ban from Malaysia after the whole dispute about the independence thing. He then had a few strange tournaments where he didn't perform.
Remember, he took some time off as well after Indonesia Open as well.
There's just so many factors going on, not just in this match. You've got to think that Axelsen's going to be prioritising the Olympics this summer. And that's one thing for me. Again, I'm not saying he's not going to give his absolute very best here, but if you're Axelsen, you're going to want that Olympic title this year, this summer.
To defend it, successfully defend it.
Well, exactly, and the way men's singles has been going over the last 6 months, we're turning up at events from Super 300 all the way up to Super 1000s, and arguably any one of the top 10 could win it every time we go out. It's just an incredible point to be in sort of men's singles history.
8-4.
Well, it's a nice little cushion he's got here, hasn't he, Axelsen? 4 points.
Defense from Axelsen. It's just fast, isn't he, Lisa G? Just so strong.
Booming shot there from the Malaysian.
The recovery here initially from Axelsen is tremendous. Look, he slips, he's on the floor, he gets this one back. Lisa G is just too strong.
It was funny, you and me, we were doing the various permutations today of if so-and-so wins the first match and then what happens in the second. And it's fascinating to talk about, isn't it?
Well, these two teams are going through the group. Who goes through in first and second? There's a redraw for the rest of the tournament. The interesting thing is we've got so many different aspects at every stage. So whatever happens in this first one will no doubt have an impact on the rest of the team moving forward. You wouldn't be surprised if Denmark go 3-love up. You wouldn't be surprised if Lisa G wins this. Sheer and So beat Astrup and Rasmussen. I think Antonsen should win, but then the second doubles comes into play. Justin Ho, the teenager, has been picked.
Chen Junwei ahead of him.
Exactly. I mean, he's a prodigious talent, and he had that injury. He's back now, but can he beat Rasmus Gemke at third singles?
Check call, isn't it?
If it's 2-all at the time, you know, I'm getting my geek on a little bit here about that. But if it goes to 2-all, it's going to be so exciting.
It could well happen. And Axelsen does restore that 4-point lead. He's had some good run of points already. 5 right from the very start.
11-6.
And at the interval, Victor Axelsen in a fairly decent position here. Leads by 5 against Lisa G. It's 11-6.
I've got to say, Lisa G looks like he's been bossing more of the points. He's been on top, he's taking that initiative, but Axelsen's so steady and he's so tall, he's able to defend.
We have to wait 1 minute. No. Now we can play. Interval is mandatory. We have to 11-6. Play.
It's gone long again. A couple of times that's happened.
12-6.
In terms of lengthways drift, have you noticed too much on that?
It's quick both sides by the looks of things this week. It's just, I was trying to work out earlier in the week when they were testing the Victor shuttles what sort of speed they were settling on and whether they are resetting that daily, because it is quicker than most of the tournaments. We'll go and see Axelsen putting that one in the net.
Yeah, be a bit disappointed with that. He just looked up to the heavens there. Obviously, they should have at least got that one over. Yeah, you've got someone who's almost 2 meters tall, a jump smash coming down. That's got to be coming down at a height of more than 3 meters at you. Well, that's good, isn't it?
It's over. 13-7.
This is starting to look a little tough for Li Zijie in this opening game. Still has time though.
Too many mistakes for me so far from the Malaysian.
Yeah.
Most of them, I mean, that one was a cross lift, it was out wide, but a lot of them have been when he's been on top of the rally. We're not seeing that from Axelsen. He's been very consistent so far. Again,
late. Oh, he hit his lines there. It's good. It looked like the moment might have been over for Li Zijie.
Yeah, he was unsure on the back line. Again, quality from Axelsen here. He's not really sure. He leaves it late and somehow, well, he hit the net cord, I think, with that sort of neutralizing backhand. And then the smash was perfect. He'll need to be at his best here, Li Zijie.
Between the legs there, nutmeg from Victor Axelsen. He's got this nice 7-point lead now.
I don't think Lee was expecting this smash to the body. Yeah, well placed.
Has that gone just a bit long? It has, and it's going to be challenged by Axelsen. I think it probably was out, we'll see. But he has got that. He's got 2 challenges, he's got 7 points in the bag, why not? Yeah, well out, isn't it, that
one? Unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Shot is over. 9-15.
I think that's one of those challenges where somebody just wants to break some rhythm, take a break, reset.
Oh. Fantastic shots being played.
I don't know how he stayed in the rally as long as he did, if I'm honest, Axelsen, but this time, Li Zijie staying composed in attack.
Umpire wanting to keep things moving along, but this is just some great badminton all round.
15.
Look at the power, that explosive action he's got.
He was asked about whether he could replicate that level of form that he had in the Indonesia Open. He said, yeah, I think I could do it. That performance was very, very tight.
He's left that one
Gamble there from Axelsen. So now he's aiming for that kind of form, Bobby. He's had all those challenges over the last couple of years. He said he was going to give it his best today. He is still trailing by 4 here, but you feel in a lot of the rallies he's actually been on top.
There's a long way to go yet as well. I mean, whilst I don't think the conditions are too bad, a lot of the games have been won on this near side, and it might be that Axelsen is actually on the better end. It's just not a great deal, isn't it? Oh, what a net rally!
Oh, fantastic! What entertainment from these two.
I think Axelsen's been hitting the net here with that kill from Li Zijie.
We'll have a better look at it. Look at the shot he played there. Oh, it's not too bad, is it? Just checking on Axelsen. And when you talked about that harrowing time for Lee Jia when he declared his independence, as it were, actually one of the first people to extend a hand out was Victor Axelsen, if you recall. And he said, come over, come to Dubai.
And the fact that even then, early in the match, Lee's checking that he's okay.
Right.
I mean, that's a good sign of sportsmanship there, isn't it? Good judgment from the Malaysian. He's been unsure about that one a few times, particularly in that round the head corner.
Bobby, look at that. We were talking about 7 points a short while ago.
Gone.
It's down to 2. Brilliant from Lee Jia. Couple of tweeners there from Axelsen.
Good save.
He had to readjust, and it didn't help him.
They're giving it everything in game 1, aren't they? And I'm so pleased because this one means so much for their nations. You know, it's one of the matches, one of the few matches we see in the group stages where they're so evenly matched. And it really will matter today.
Yeah. Totally agree. It is a fantastic run of points here. 6 now for Lee Jia. It was just a short while ago. 15-8. And he desperately needed that, didn't he? Victor Axelsen.
16-14.
Well, there were 6 points in a row for the Malaysian. Axelsen with the good judgment, putting a stop to that, and you're right. Needed to be now. Brilliant.
Oh, he's hit that superbly. Yeah.
Look at what it means to
that
him.
exactly. That shows just how crucial things are right now.
This net shot, I mean, he wasn't on top of the net either. The quality from Axelsen, top draw.
Huge roar there from the Dane.
Oh, another net cord. That's a bad miss.
3 absolutely vital points for Victor Axelsen to relieve that pressure was really building up on him.
Too much time to think there, I think, Lee Jia.
Felt like that. Bobby, talk to us about some of the reactions we're seeing, particularly from Axelsen.
Well, that return of serve, I mean, Lee Jia pushed it right at his body. He almost did the 360, taking it off the hip. It was a great block. Getting him back into the rally. It's just instinctive.
You've played at the, I mean, it's so hard to do, to adjust and to react so quickly, isn't it?
No, it's easy.
for you special people, yeah, definitely not like us mere mortals.
Special is one word, I'd say. No, I mean, these guys train at the top level and they're used to having shuttles fired at them in training by coaches, multi-shuttles, 2 people on top of the net. I mean, they practice for it, and whilst it looks amazing, like Neo from the Matrix or something, actually it just becomes an instinct. You know where the racket's going, you know where the shuttle is, and you just kind of try and get there as quick as you can. He wasn't quick enough this time.
Yeah, he's looking to chip away again at this lead that Axelsen had built up. 3 points in it, 2 required from the Dane. Huge one there, 4 game points for Victor Axelsen.
Again, the reaction. Axelsen roaring, fist pumping. Gone wide.
Wide. And that is a big start here for Victor Axelsen. Well, what an entertaining game we had, Bobby. It's really enjoyable.
Yeah, they're giving it everything, and it's brilliant to see. By rights, you know, they could save themselves a little bit here. You know, I know we're hyping it up because it is a huge match and it could go either way. But both two teams are going through the group, they're into the knockout stages. You would understand if they took a little bit of a back seat, but they're not, and that's great for fans all over.
Loving it. 21-16 to pick that.
正常啊，因为他防守真的好撩的，对不对？这个就给你一个很好的观念。本来这档球就打上来训练了，当过的，对不对？一两下又给你，但是你那边不高分区，所以当他不死的情况下，你再找出另外一个，这个就是你要做的事情，对吧？好像刚才你抢网，他全部看网，现在你会不他了，这个就好东西出来。
rigtig svært, men så reagerer han bare på det.
Mere fart i generelt forward.
Ja, præcis. Især op til forbanen.
Det er fart i de mennesker
ud mod siderne, hvis du vælger dem, ikke også? Fordi så har han lyst til at dreje dig, så kommer du ud på det. Ja. Og så lige så starter man til at du skal spille brillen stærkt. Det er bedre for et til at sætte noget i gang, så er du klar til at spille hele tiden. Hey. Det er det her momentum.
Ja. Det er fint, ja.
You know what was interesting was Liu Jia said, I think everyone's waiting for this match. He knows the enormity of it, and it was interesting because Victor Axelsen then played it down himself. He said, not really thought about this match, but doesn't matter. It will be a tough match. So it's kind of different ways of...
Maybe he's playing it cool, I'm not sure.
Correct.
I find it interesting that Axelsen, with national Danish head coach Kenneth Jonassen again, you know, it's been a while.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't happen all the time. He's independent and he's got his own personal coaching staff, so he's now having to, you know, take orders from the top.
Which he hasn't had to, of course.
Yeah.
Opening point again. Yeah, he did talk about that game against Lee Chuk-Yu. He said it was a hard attacking, skillful player that I was up against, and every time you play him, it's really tough in these conditions.
Oh, what a net shot, Axelsen, the little double action. So skillful. Yeah, I agree, Lee Chuk-Yu is a good player. Watch this. Just that little movement.
Yeah.
Into, out.
We talked about the pressure of the Thomas Cup. There's always a little bit extra here. You want to win for your team, even if you lose, you want to give some energy to your team. It all does fall on these two shoulders, these two guys, to set the tone.
It's well played, Lee Jia. Soaking up that first smash. 2-1. It's fascinating how the speed of the matches in the Thomas Cup, particularly in the group stage, are always fast. Same players playing on the World Tour week in, week out, who take loads of time and there's, you know, all these breaks. But because they're here in a team event and the rest of their teammates are just about to go on court, and most of the time these guys are going to sit in the stands and watch them and support them, there just seems to be a faster pace to it. I love it.
Yeah, I agree. It's good to see the way they get through these quite quickly.
It's on the line.
Oh, it's good. Not challenging.
3-2.
It's quite also something to talk about is the occasion and maybe the hype. It's kind of maybe just settled a bit. Also, the crowd has sort of settled as well. It was very, very pumped up in here, wasn't it? Might have something to do with China not winning the first game.
I was going to say, Qiu, you know, one of the favourites here, and he's just lost comfortably in the opening game. I think that's just knolled the crowd a little bit. Brilliant from Axelsen. What defence!
Zhao adjusting so well. Oh, that's a great point for the Malaysian. He looked in some trouble, didn't he, earlier on?
It's not that one. Yes. Axelsen just didn't quite connect with the kill. Bit of bad fortune there. going wide.
Shake at the head there from Lee.
4, 3.
Never easy when you're bearing the hopes of 30-odd million people in a badminton crazy country like Malaysia.
Quality again at the net from both. Try too much.
Also doesn't help, I suppose, Bobby, when people are always trying to anoint the next Lee Chong-wei, for example. And then it was given to him a long time ago, and then he wins the All England, and then everyone starts having these expectations, and he perhaps hasn't quite lived up to that yet, because it's not easy to fill in those kind of shoes.
No, it's not. I fully agree. It's a bit different these days as well. I mean, all of these players and pairs going independent, for example, there's different pressures. Social media is a huge hype where 10, 15 years ago when Chong-wei was at his peak, it wasn't quite the same, and money in the sport, it's a business, it's just a bit different.
4, 5.
Excellent shot from Lee Jia. Do you feel he's actually looking more comfortable on this end?
He looks confident. I was watching him come out for the second. He looked composed, but also, you know, shoulders back. He's up for this, and you can see from that reaction. Does seem to be the better end, the near side where Lee Jia is. Great judgment from Axelsen at the time.
6, 5.
That entire rally was such high quality. Hard to tell from that replay, but that can't have been out by more than a couple of centimetres.
Yeah, that was a good call. But look at the difference here. Remember, Axelsen raced away at the start of the first game. Much, much tighter here now.
Broke the string, I think. Again, a little bad fortune. Axelsen set that up nicely, served out wide, looking for that straight lift. So early.
Now in front.
Both players making a few mistakes when they're actually in plenty of time of the shuttle. And they're not given much time, and it's just instinctive. They've been brilliant. There you go.
Yeah.
He was on balance then. There was no reason to miss. Oh, he broke a string, that's why. Same as Axelsen in the previous rally.
You look at Axelsen in terms of recent events. It's not been great, has it? It's been inconsistent. He's not played as much as well. His best appearance so far. It's been semi-finals, Malaysia Open.
He had such a great 2023.
Yeah.
In some big events. Oh, he's missed another one, Lee Jia.
Lost to Tomasz Popov in the European Championships semi-finals as well.
That's right. the pop-offs, particularly Toma, have had an incredible springtime. Some big results for them.
Got to the final of the Spain Masters as well.
Yeah, I was there, very much an informed, well, I'd say pair, but really we're talking about their singles efforts, in particular Toma. So an out of form Axelsen and an in-form pop-off, I think, that day. Oh, that was good. Cross smash winner, look at that reaction
again. These points mean so much. Huge. For Victor Axelsen.
Thank you.
And we compare that with...
Thank you, Lanjat.
Let's see if we get the full replay here as he goes to his box, because, yeah. I think he gives it another fist bump in a second. Team events are so good. Golf fans will appreciate things like the Ryder Cup, you know, the team events where there's the roar of the crowd,
the
the
camaraderie,
players themselves are all fighting for each other, their fists are pumping, they're shouting. This is becoming a bit like that. Momota this week, I've commentated on his first match, saw him again play yesterday. He used to be ice cold, you know, and because he's, great save, Axelsen.
He looked in trouble and salvaged it beautifully. Shake of the head from Li Zijia.
Yeah, the backhand was loose, but how did he pick that up? Yeah, I was just saying, Momota, you saw him yesterday, he'd win shots. It wasn't the entire game, he'd win shots, and he'd put his arms out in celebration.
He was playing up to the crowd. You just don't see that from him normally.
No.
And you should have seen the reception he had last night at the hotel. There were so many fans waiting for him.
I happened to pass through the lobby before you guys all arrived back, and I did see it. It was incredible. Axelsen's fist is going again.
He's looking at the bench. He's got the fist. He's really happy at the moment. He leads by 4, not quite the bigger lead as he had in the previous game, which he won. But he's in good shape at the moment, Victor Axelsen.
Fordi han håber på det hurtigt, ikke?
Afslappet skær ned, hvis man ikke er power.
På den første her kunne være fedt, hvis det er.
Ja, præcis. Hen og mod igen.
Service change. Your problem going on.
11-7. Play.
So 4 points. Now that shouldn't be a problem for Li Zijia, given that he almost whittled down a 7-point lead to just 1 earlier on.
7.
He seems to look a little exasperated at the moment, Bobby.
Yeah, squeezing a bit too tight. There's been a few mistakes from Lee, and he's not really under huge pressure in the rally. Yes, he had that broken screen. Stayed on top. But some of these net shots that he's missing, he's just lacking a bit of touch.
Talking about Li Zijia in comparison to Axelsen, he got to the quarters of the Asian Championships, probably lost to Jonathan Christie there.
Yeah, but he's the man
who's in the form at the moment.
Yeah.
Lost in the second round to the Swiss Open, Kadambi Srikanth. All England, he was out in the quarters to Lakshya Sen. French Open out in the first round to Magnus Johannesson. Indonesia Masters quarters. Brian Yang beat him, but he had to retire in that one.
Quality again, these net shots. Another mistake. That's the difference today, really.
Yeah.
Lee's sort of in the rally or even on top of the rally at times and making errors.
6 points now, similar to where we were in the last game. Just to complete things here, quarterfinals of the India Open lost to Kodai Naroka, and then the Malaysia Open was out in the opening round to Luke Wang too. So a bit of a mixed bag this year for Li Zijia, but he has brought himself back into the top 10, which I think was crucial for him.
backhand from Axelsen. It's in. Tremendous from the Malaysian.
He needed that, didn't he? Quite badly, given the situation at the moment. Remember, it was 15-8 in the last game, but he got it to 14-15. He needs something like that now.
He's not playing within himself at all, Lee Xie. That backhand drive that set up the smash caught the tape. It could have easily gone in the net like so many of them have. And he hit the line with the smash. I mean, he's looking for perfection, and whilst that one came off, I'm not sure it's the best tactic.
The percentages here, aren't you?
A little bit. You need to against Axelsen.
High risk, high reward.
15.
He's losing though.
Yeah, he is. Right, very similar to where we were. 15-9 at Axelsen. Sails over.
Service over. 10. 15.
A shot from Lee.
16-10.
The unforced errors really racking up for Lee Xie here.
Danish coaches must be thrilled with this so far. Real strong likelihood now Axelsen's going to take the match in straight games. And games mean things too, don't they? Because when things get tied up in the group and you're level with another country, it's all about games won and the head-to-head between each other. Brilliant. Well, my instinct was that was in. The line call is out.
Let's see now.
The fact that he's challenged makes me feel better anyway.
Out.
Yeah, well out.
One challenge remaining. Thank you. 11, 17.
It's a long, long way to climb here for Lee Xie. But he
Play.
did a pretty decent job in the last game, narrowing that lead. He has to do something better here, you feel. He's got to stay in the match.
Over. 18. 11.
How important the victory as well, the margin of victory as well. Not just, obviously, for Victor Axelsen, but... Oh, it looks good.
It was in, and there was a slip from Axelsen. I'm glad he's all right. He could easily get injured or something like that. It's massive in team events, Shazad.
Yeah, to set the tone for the rest of this match, of this tie.
That's exactly right. You can carry that momentum into the next match. We've got Astrup Rasmussen versus Kieran So next. Right now, again, that is a brilliant matchup. Yeah, really exciting.
Another one that's a toss-up.
It is.
The Malaysians probably have the edge.
Astrup Rasmussen, the final of World Champs. Kieran So, potentially on their day, one of the best players in the world and former World Champions. If Axelsen destroys Lee here, which he looks like he might, then it just builds that momentum. Look what we can do, you know, and take that into the next match.
13, 18.
Clever from Axelsen. He'll be pleased with that because he's calming down, he's choosing the shots, he's taking a bit more time and playing quality shots like this, double action up the line over the top of Lee, who struggles. And that, again, that's as important as hitting the floor with a big smash.
That's, I thought that was, instinctively I thought that was out, but all good here.
Last chance for Lee Xie, I think.
Yeah.
Needs a run of points now.
Oh, he's mounting a challenge here.
19.
cross lift from Axelsen, just a bit too flat. Didn't get the height he wanted. In as well. Twice in 3 rallies, Axelsen's left them.
19.
Huge now, 3 points in it.
For the pace at which they're restarting these rallies, unbelievable. Tell you what,
17.
this is going to get nervous for Denmark.
Again, he is showing that fight, but is it coming a little too late? That's...
See that net shot there from Lee? Much more control, took less of a margin of error. And he's on top, this is brilliant. What a comeback.
5 points in a row.
Well, we said now or never, and he did it. This is going to take some guts. I don't believe it.
This is a remarkable fight back from Lee Zijia. It was 19-13.
Challenge
time.
Yeah, I think he's missed, but he had to challenge.
He had to, Wow, that was after a fantastic rally out, as we thought it was. We have got a match point.
1 challenge remaining.
But again, similarly, while it's great to maybe thrash your opponent, if you put on a stirring fight back like that from Lee Zijia, that also helps morale, doesn't it?
It does certainly. Match point.
Here we go. Big moment here. Flick serve.
He's missed.
Oh, it's out.
Do you know what I find interesting? And we were talking about it earlier. Lee Zijia came back on 6 points in a row. Not one of those was going for lines, going for the right amount, his best amount of power. He played controlled badminton, and that's what we were asking him to do throughout the match.
Rather than the percentages.
Absolutely, yeah.
21-20.
Again, second match point for Victor Axelsen.
Clever. Good recovery from Axelsen. Brilliant rally. It's going wide.
Another fantastic point there to savour between these two.
Rexy Manakai and the Malaysian team looking on. He's been playing with fire for a game and a half, Lee Zijia, and for me, he paid the price, and now he's playing his best badminton. He's playing with control, and he's in the match. Needs to keep this up. I'd love a third, I really would.
It's been so good, isn't it? Worth another one, another game. Oh, he's whipped that back quickly. And Axelsen sets up his third match point. All his teammates up on their feet.
That was brilliant.
Line judge.
I think Lee Zijia hoped for a bit more quality off that sneak backhand lift. Axelsen had read it really well and got there early. Another match point.
Thank you.
Fine margins. Match point number 3 for Victor Axelsen.
Building the tension.
Oh! What's the time to be doing that?
I don't think we've seen him miss a serve until that moment.
Wow.
22-all. He's on his knees, Lee Zijia. That's brilliant.
Oh, he's managed. That's a fantastic point. How on earth did they retrieve some of those?
Some of those net shots. Lee Zijia's on his knees at one point. I thought it was over, and Axelsen shrugs it off the floor. Just an incredible level.
Do you know what, Bobby, as you said, I don't want this to end.
No.
Another game would be a treat for everyone, wouldn't it? I'm not sure these two would agree, or definitely Li Zijia wouldn't. Match point number 4.
He's gone long.
Oh, and he's done it. Eventually he gets there.
Look at the reaction from Axelsen.
Huge reaction from him, because it's a massive win for Axelsen and Denmark.
If there was a question of whether the Thomas Cup matters to Axelsen, that reaction right there proves that it does.
16, 24,
Yeah, he did say,
22.
I'm always showing that no matter what, the strength of character. I'm always there to do my best for my country and the team, and this time it's no different.
Well, he changed things up here, Li Zijia. We haven't seen him punch clear within plenty of time on the shuttle. To that point, perhaps got a bit too conservative at the end, but Axelsen, well, fully deserved. He was more controlled throughout the entire match for me.
Well, that was a huge win. Now Denmark in the lead, but stirring stuff from Li Zijia as well. As we look back at the scoreline, Victor Axelsen beats Li Zijia 21-16, 24-22. He's done it in 45 absorbing minutes of badminton. Coming up then, it's that men's doubles we talked about. Astrup and Rasmussen take on Chia and So. Well, the fans have certainly been enjoying themselves in Chengdu, and certainly one of the best things known about this place is the Panda Reserve, something that a lot of us are looking forward to doing, where they really know how to preserve these wonderful animals. In fact, news just about a week ago that a couple of those panda bears are going from China to the United States. Fantastic here from Victor Axelsen, the entertainment he provided with Li Zijia. 2-0 that win. It's given Denmark a 1-0 lead here against Malaysia. And now we have men's doubles. This one can also be a really tight affair, as Kim Astrup and Anders Skarup Rasmussen take on Aaron Chia and So Wee-Yik of Malaysia. That know each other very, very well indeed. And crucial here for Malaysia to pull it back, draw level in this tie. Bobby Griffin here with me, just catching our breath, Bobby, after what was a match that lived up to expectations, and this one is another mouth-watering tie, isn't it?
Yeah, this one really is. Again, I don't want to jump the gun too quickly on the head-to-head stats, but they're very evenly matched. They've never met on a Sunday, which surprises me. You know, they've never met in a final, which it does change things. The last time they met was at the Denmark Open, which naturally Astrup and Rasmussen would be, you know, desperate to win. It went the distance, but the Malaysians, you know, had a little bit more on the day. That, for me, kind of gives them the slight edge, perhaps, in this match, just to be able to do it when it really matters. And obviously, you're here in the big team event. Li Zijie's not quite done it, but it was so close. That did set the tone, that match, I think, because if we'd have seen a complete disaster for Li Zijie, or if Axelsen just ran away with it, it would have been demoralising for the Malaysians. I think that the Malaysians are going to be up for this.
Yeah, I totally agree with the way he fought back there, Li Zijie. Just gives him that little extra boost, perhaps, which is in the match of fine margins what you might need. I'm talking about head-to-head. Chia and So lead 6-3 against Astrup and Rasmussen. The last time they met was at the Denmark Open semi-finals. And the Malaysians won in 3. They've won the last 2. You have to go back to 2022 at the World Tour finals when Astrup and Rasmussen won. That was in straight games. We'll find out a little bit more about these players now. Astrup is first up, and he's won World Championship silver medal in 23 and a bronze in 2021, and 4 medals in the Thomas Cup, a gold in 2016. Of course, he was part of that amazing team. 32 years of age now, and he's just over 6'1". His partner, Rasmussen, his long-term partner, was there at the World Champs as well in 23 and 21, as well as those Thomas Cup triumphs dating back to 2016, that gold, and then 3 bronzes after that. European Games champions in 2023, 35, and a little bit taller at 189. They are currently world number 4, though they were world number 3 late last year. These are their results so far. They've won both their matches very comfortably, both under half an hour. Former European, current European champions, I should say, as well. Now, time for the Malaysians, who have got plenty of experience themselves. Aaron Chia is 27. He's from Malacca. Central Malaysia. He's currently 5th. They were up to number 2 at the beginning of last year. And there is his partner, Soe Yik. They memorably got the bronze medal at the last Olympics. He's 26 from the capital, Kuala Lumpur. He's 6 foot, I should say. World champions, of course, in 2022, and they got a bronze last year in Copenhagen. They didn't play against Algeria, but they had a comfortable time of it against the Hong Kong pair of Law and Jung. And in terms of titles on the World Tour, they have the one from the Denmark Open last year. They were runners-up at the All England, weren't they, just last month, losing to Fajar Alfian and Muhammad Rian Ardianto. And looking at the Danes in terms of titles, won 7 on the World Tour, most recently the French Open last year. Bert van Hoordenbeck from Belgium is our umpire. We'll be ably assisted by our service judge, Yu Yun from China.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Aaron Chia and Suo Yik. And on my left, Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Anders Skærup Rasmussen. Malaysia to serve, Aaron Chia, Kim Astrup, Lovo, play.
fast and frenetic stuff from these two pairs.
I expect nothing less throughout this match. But again, there's so many things we can talk about in relation to these four men, in relation to their Thomas Cup history. I mentioned at the top of the show how Denmark have been so close to much better performances and many more Thomas Cup titles and things like that. Take yourself back 2 years to the Thomas Cup last time. India won, right?
Right.
Semi-finals, India-Denmark. Okay. I'm sat with Steen Pedersen, former national head coach of Denmark and co-commentator with us, the night before, talking to him about how are Denmark going to set up for that match. They set up the way they did, they changed things around, they changed a few pairs. Kim Astrup was paired up with Mathias Christiansen for the semi-final. They lost 22-20 in the third to Rafi who obviously we know how much they've been doing over the last year or two. Rasmussen played, but he played with Sogard. They came through. They were playing against a slightly weaker Indian pair. But that result, 22-20 in the third, could have meant the win. Could have put Denmark in the final. Denmark could have beaten Indonesia in the final with their singles lineup. And we'd be talking about...
These are the margins.
Danish title holders, you know, so it's just...
That why... The question is why have that change of pairings?
They sort of had to a little bit. India's men's singles lineup at the time was good. Kidambi Srikanth beat Hannes Antonsen. HSBC was, higher ranked in the world at that time. They've got Pranoy coming out third. That is tough.
Wow.
What that meant on the day was that they had to win both doubles. And if you'd have left Astrup and Rasmussen together, Denmark had a weaker second doubles. That probably would have lost. So
that's what we're talking about, the permutations and looking at through down the whole roster.
Well, equally, this entire tie, whoever wins is going to win the group. Those group winners are going to avoid one of the more top seeds in the next round of the quarterfinals and semi-finals potentially. It changes everything.
Correct.
If you come second in this group, you might end up playing China or Indonesia next, and that's your Thomas Cup over.
Correct.
Probably.
That's what you're looking to avoid. Which is why there's so much hanging on this.
Oh, Aaron Shear's just all over that net.
Saves over. 4-all.
Good flick serve.
It was interesting, just last month, the
5-4.
request was Chair and Soviet to improve on their ranking to get a good seeding for the Olympics. And they're given that target. And to do that, they had to get into the top 4 of the Asian Championships, which they did. So they feel pretty happy about that.
Well, you can understand the request. I mean, they're capable of, they won the All England this year. They hadn't won a title on the World Tour prior to that, ever. Not even a Super 100, 300, 500, nothing. I'm talking about the world champions, or former world champions. That, in itself, as a scout, is amazing, because if you're capable of that level to win a world championship...
Yeah, they just fell short at All England.
Oh, was it?
Just losing out to Sajat Alfian and Mohamed Rian Ardian.
It was the final, wasn't it?
Yeah. Lost in the final, unfortunately. But look, they've had a pretty decent year.
Forgive me, Denmark Open I was talking about. It's still a top level event. They came through to win it, and yet, they'd won a World Championships prior to that. How on earth is that possible that they've not won more tournaments on that road to those achievements?
It's a string of runner-up finishes. Astrup and Rasmussen up by 2 here. Well, it's worth a shot perhaps.
Denmark challengers
Rasmussen
out.
asks for the challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Serves over. 6-7. Late.
Yeah, top 4 seeding in Paris, of course, helps them avoid having to play any of the current leading pairs at the quarter-final stage in Paris. So I think they'll be pretty happy with that.
7-4.
Terrific defence from the Danes.
So good.
Clever. But under the net, I thought that it hit a winner for a second.
8-7.
Took the way Rasmussen was covering for his partner.
Yeah, they've got to continually garner points at all these tournaments. Seedings are based on results up to July 2nd. So right now they put themselves in a position.
I think he's broken a string, Aaron Shear.
Yeah, sounds like it.
He was tempted halfway through that rally to run off and change the rackets. Yeah.
9-7.
It's a tough call, isn't it, that one? More often than not, they take the risk, run off.
I think it just depends how quick you are.
But your opponents also know what's going on, so they're looking to capitalise.
The amount of times we've seen it, the players run off to change a racket and come back, and his partner or her partner's still there battling on. It's possible.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen in singles all that often.
No. It's good from Aaron Shear.
Game's over. 8-9.
Went for that corner, didn't he?
Yeah, deceptive too, really good quality.
8.
Oh, well done.
Oh, lovely from Astrup. It means that they go into the interval here, the Danes, with a 3-point lead, which could prove vital. It's 11-8 in this opening game against Aaron Shear and So Yik.
That's just a sign of creativity and calmness under pressure there, Astrup.
Når du ligger og spiller, så hold den ude langs eller singlelinjen, fordi så skal han med frem, og når han får den med under, det synes han ikke. Ja, han er jo helt inde foran. I ved, hvor meget han rykker helt ind foran. Så den skal helt ud, så den løber ikke noget, den ligger midt i feltet, ikke? Klart spillet her.
Hvis de gør noget, så begynder de at slå højt eller dropper. Fucking gang i benene.
Ja, lige præcis.
Thank you.
Jeg har taget noget på det til ham, og alligevel gik han bare hårdt op på kanten.
Yeah, they said Astrup and Rasmussen that they really enjoy playing Malaysia. And
11-8.
so, they said they've had some fun matches against him in the past, because it's fast and furious and always extremely intense when they play against each other. So they said if they're ready for it.
Look at that. That's the reason why, you know, Astrup has stepped up the court in defence. It's been a concerted strategy change over the course of maybe the last 9 to 12 months, and it's given them rise to their ranking and their performances. When he does it and gets caught out, his partner's there, so they're so well rehearsed, they're so well practiced at that kind of strategy, and it's exactly what Shearer and So have been doing through their entire career. So there's that mid-court battle, there's that four-court battle that both of these pairs do so well.
Lots of chat between the coach, the Danish coach, and the players.
You're talking about ranking points for these pairs. I remember last sort of summer, autumn, Astrup and Rasmussen were in the form of their lives. They just won the Canada Open.
Right.
European Games, obviously. They went on to do so well at the World Championships. They made the final.
And then stopped in the tracks in Denmark, right?
They won in Hong Kong, they won in Finland, third in Denmark at home.
Yeah, but by these guys, who knocked them out.
That's right. But in Japan, in the middle of all of that top quality form, Kim Astrup's wife was having a baby. They went home at the end of the, or just before the quarterfinals, I think it was. And they were probably favourites for the event as the event got underway. Had they won that, they'd be ahead of Rankin Reddy and Shetty right now, who obviously have been sat at the top of the world. So that's the sort of fine margin we're talking about.
You can't legislate for that sort of thing to happen, right? Still lots of points to play for. They'll be also looking for good performances between now and July 2nd, the Danes. Talking of good performances, they are leading by 3 here. That's a good shot.
He's left it, it's fallen in.
11-13.
Trying to get lucky there, I think, Rasmussen. The serve, I think, caught the net on the way through.
12-13.
Just fractionally hopped over Rasmussen's racket.
Only a point in it now.
That is good. Channel attacking. And as always, they're trying to get Kim Astrup into that net as early as possible in the rally. Superb defence.
Yeah, very well. Malaysians hanging in there.
Off the net. Terrific rally.
Yeah, very good. Malaysians kept themselves in it for as long as possible.
15-12.
Husk nu, det der afgør den her, det er, at vi lige får taget farten af den på den ene, at vi ikke bare står og battler.
They haven't quite, you mentioned just how amazing their results were last year, the Danes, and unfortunately haven't been able to kind of recapture that glory this year, though they are the European champions. It's almost non-slip, wasn't it, from So Yi?
13-16.
Yeah, I'd argue they're sort of head and shoulders above most, if not all, the rest of the pairs in Europe at this moment.
Yeah.
Well, certainly over the course of the last 9 months.
Yeah, losing the second round of the All England against Supat Jomko and Kitugapon Kedra. That's a match they would probably think that's one we ought to be winning. French Open got to the quarterfinals. You're playing Hoki and Kobayashi. That's not easy. Lose in the finals for Indonesia Masters. It's best performance so far in the World Tour event this year. Got to the quarters of the India Open. And losing to Ong Yusin and Choi Yi. Second round of the Malaysia Open. And that's a talking point as well. Ong and Choi not here.
No.
17.
Gulsardin and Gulsafei are the second doubles pair today.
Again, I think the Malaysians were doing something similar last time in the Thomas Cup, as I recall. I'm pretty sure Aaron Shear played with Tori Yi in their, was it the quarterfinal or even semi? I think it was quarterfinal, and they lost to India. And again, gamble to try and make sure they could get through to a fifth and deciding match.
17.
So, just a point in it now. Astrup and Rasmussen leading by 1. Big one there for them. Yeah, chance.
18-16.
Got to the semis, got bronze in the Asia Championships.
Oh!
I mentioned finalist at All England.
16.
Finalist at the French. Semi-finalist in India. Quarter-finalist
I think
in Malaysia.
he's missed.
Well, we're going to have a challenge here.
Challenge is called out.
Well, it'll be game points if they don't win this challenge.
What's your gut feel?
I thought it was out, personally.
And you are right,
Challenge
very much out.
It was played at
One challenge
quite a
remaining.
lot of pace, which makes it a little bit more difficult to judge, but the line judge was
20.
straight away.
Point 16. Late.
So we have 4 game points here for the Danes. 1 down, 3 to go as far as the Malaysians are concerned.
17-20.
So the first game then wrapped up by the Danes here.
First game,
Pumped fists from them.
21-17.
Pretty close overall for you, Bobby?
It's yeah, the score, had it been the other way round, I don't think I would have been that surprised. It was just an even battle, and there's that exciting 4-court challenge the whole time. Yeah, who knows where this is going yet. It's top level. It's fantastic.
21-17, Astrup and Rasmussen take the first game against Chia and So.
Fedt ryg. Ja.
hver gang Kip rykker til nettet. Du er pisse god til start, kom helt op og rører på ham. Fordi de spiller ikke til baglængden, der ligger det til ned. Ikke så hvis han lægger den kort, så skal du bare dreje den næste over.
Den er afviklet, og så fremad. De der opsamlede flade, de går ud.
Kom så, klar for starter her. Kom sammen. Invester op, luk.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Lots of discussion going on. Danes having taken the first.
Second game, low ball, play.
Astrup did well to get out of the way for his partner then.
Serves over, 1 low.
That was a confident leave.
Serves over, 1-0.
Similarly, Rasmussen.
And you felt overall that this near end to us is the slightly easier, or is it marginal?
It's more noticeable in singles.
Right.
Doubles, I don't think
negates
it has.
it, yeah?
Yeah, there's not that amount of back to front or front to back drift to matter. Sometimes in doubles, and particularly in women's doubles, there's a more aggressive end and you can hit through, or it's easier to defend into the rear spaces, for example, depending on which way you prefer. In men's doubles, so much happens on the first 3 or 4 shots, and so much happens in that sort of mid-court to forecourt area that the pace of the shuttle doesn't really matter. You calling a service fault? I don't think so. Well, you're particularly happy about it.
It stops there, okay?
As you said, the umpire
Service
is firm.
3-2.
It stops here. There's no point arguing the point.
That's good for Bert.
Oh, great reactions out of Chia.
Yeah, it was clever from Rasmussen trying to go over the top. This is superb. So good off the body, these four.
Chia finishes it off. He kept it alive earlier. Longest rally at 40 shots.
How long did it take, though, to get through the games? Their defence today has been brilliant. It was just that one shot from Astrup at the end. Astrup not even trying to hit through. He's building the rally until he can get back into the forecourt.
Just out.
Patience from the Danes.
4-3.
Very loud, clear instructions being barked out there.
Yeah, let's hope the Malaysians don't speak Danish.
Well, you can, earlier on, you could barely hear yourself thinking in this arena, but it's a little quieter now.
That is quick from Astrup. A little fake out from Aaron Shear at the last second. I'm not sure it was on camera. We'll see it here, I think.
Yeah, you just don't want to get that wrong, though, do you? Catch it by accident.
It'd be quite embarrassing, wouldn't it? Good defense again.
Yeah, it was set up with that defense, wasn't it?
Just sort of strangling the life out of the attack of the Malaysians, so they end up having to try and find the back line eventually. And if they squeeze a bit tight, a bit too much adrenaline maybe, they go out the back, and they've done it a few times. Oh, the tricky stuff from Aaron Shear, that was beautiful.
Similarly tight start to the second game as well in the first. Malaysians now in front.
Yeah, it's Shear again here. Putting pressure on that net.
First name basis between umpire and line judge.
Det mere med den her, og ellers, Anders, så hvis man kan hejse den helt, snakke om de der flade løft, kryds over til en, hvor
Denmark win this, they take a 2-0 lead. That really puts tremendous pressure on the Malaysians. That's why this is so important, isn't it, this second match?
Yeah, I mean, the third match is probably the one that you rely on more than most. I think Antonsen versus Leong is the form that Antonsen's in. You have to back him. Gets away with that, Rasmussen.
Yeah, they've been trading points so far. No one able to get firm grip yet in this second game. 7-all in the last game. It was the Danes who led all the way through till the end. Let's see what happens here in the second game. Astrup went for it.
8-6.
Good quality serve from Sudirman. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, lovely from Astrup.
Touch of slice, it brought the shuttle down really steeply. And I think Aaron Shear backed himself right up in defence, thinking it's just going to come with power. And almost hit the service line.
He's coming at that height from it, isn't it? Difficult.
That's not coming back, is it? Broken the string with the finish. A good start to the attack from So. And Aaron Shear takes over at the net. Good angle. Didn't quite middle the kill.
Ikke den her bold, men den
Breaks
sidste
the
her.
string.
Leading by 2, Chianso.
Brilliant shot, Kim Astrup.
Service over.
Stærk, dreng.
9, 10.
The lift was just a touch short. They had options.
Touch on that, didn't he, Astrup? And it means that we go into this interval of the second game with Chianso just in front by 2. But the Danes have won that first game.
Bit of a communication breakdown here. Astrup rushes to the net thinking his partner's going to lay it off. And instead he fires back with the drive. Sort of sold Astrup up the river, really.
Now Chianso in game. About how it's been a good few months for Chianso. They've said that they've been undergoing a new training program with the Olympics in mind. Whatever they've been doing, it certainly seems to be helping them.
Oh, cheer again. Gets in front and then just squeezes the rally. Suffocating the Danes here. With one shot. Big smash from Rasmussen.
11, 12.
For too many of those, aren't you?
No, happy. The Danes, it's all square again. And now back in front. Malaysia lost to China in the Asia Team Championships earlier this year. In the final.
Big smash from Aaron Cheer, that set that up. 13-0. It's a great rivalry between these two pairs, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, they're currently 4th and 5th in the world rankings. Their last 6 meetings, I know you said it was 6-3 in the head-to-head, but 3 of those were going back before 2019, where Cheer and So arguably were quite an established pair, and Astrup and Rasmussen weren't quite at that level. So the last 6 meetings have been 3-all, and so it's just even throughout. It's no surprise the Danes have said how much they enjoy playing against them.
see intensity of it all in this match.
Malaysia did well to get the attack back.
Could be a useful two-point cushion here for them. Would say something, wouldn't it, if the Danes win this 2-0. That's 2 straight games victories for Denmark. Wow.
Even if they win it in 3, it would be a terrific result for them, wouldn't it?
Well, Malaysians making a very good fight of it here in the second. Now up by 3. Just out. Yep.
Anne, hvis det er en kæmpe chance, så før Danmark skal skæres.
Crucial points here for the Danes, who only trail by 1 now.
Shouldn't have missed this, so let the Danes back in.
16-0.
That's a good shot from Rasmussen. However, his penultimate shot wasn't.
Easy one to put away there. So
it's the wrong shot from Rasmussen. He stitched himself up there. He went for too much power and couldn't recover. Good defence from the Malaysians.
Very tight this game.
Usually the Danes use their sort of, one's a left-hander, one's a right-hander, sort of whole lefty-righty combination. You can use that to a massive advantage, but as Astrup's left-handed, if Rasmussen smashes like that from the other side of the court, he's taking a forehand on the jump hand. Makes sense. Can't do it the other way around.
18-16.
Anyway.
That court there playing a vital role in that point, as far as the Malaysians are concerned.
Under the cosh now, the Danes.
Yeah.
19-16.
Oh, this is huge now, this moment, this juncture, for the Malaysians to try and press home and push this to a 3rd.
It's a good play again from Chia.
And the flick serve didn't quite pan out. We've got 3 game points here for the Malaysians.
20 game point 17.
it's so important for Malaysia to pull things back here and keep this match alive in terms of the tie as well.
Aaron Chia has been terrific throughout game 2, defensively, but also just putting that pressure on the net at the right time. He was the difference maker for me then.
So the second game goes to Chia, so it is 1-1 now in this match.
其他我觉得拿分还是在防守他得注意一下，拿分在这里的人嘛，不要搞得太复杂。别发球，拿身体球，买了，找加力，然后前面有人，该边分边，哎，进气算了啊。进攻的时候有人进对角，然后这球中路，不要打得太杀开的，打他就砍你，然后你们进去就好。对，别人进去多一点，现在开始他攻起来了。 等等看，有机会这边补。对，对啊。我不想開佢呢一個後啦，係一個注意下睇好長。
Jeg synes, vi spiller dem helt godt. Det er få ting, men det er lige de der, hvor de får nogen på returen, og vi får ikke nemme fejl på returen eller tredjebolden.
Ja, men det gør vi faktisk for 13-16. Jeg tror bare lige, vi glemmer det hurtigt. Ja. Vi tager også 3 hurtigt der.
Vi ved, at de svipper med her stadig. Rigtig godt at gå og save ind og ud af på svipperne, ikke? Men det er en af gangen, og der er ikke nogen nemme pointe der. Vi skal ikke bare nemme, men vi skal jage hegn, og vi skal jage forbanen.
Final game. Lovell. Leong.
So that comes down then to this third game. Whoever wins it, well, maybe could change the complexion of this tie. It would mean it's 1-1 overall if Malaysia do win this. Otherwise, 2-0 to Denmark. And that, I think, could be pivotal in the rest of this tie, given Anders Antonsen is a big favourite in the next match. Oh, I thought that might have just cut the line there. And that's why it's being challenged by the Malaysians.
It gets to a point where every point counts, whether it's 19-all or 1-all, doesn't it? And whoever wins this needs to make sure they make the most of it.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Just out, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're going to see, as you and I saw in that last match, the players' reactions, Lizzie Jia and particularly Victor Axelsen.
Well, I think So drove the shuttle into his partner's body, and I'm not sure what that was from Rasmussen, but he's got their game faces on here. Oh, yes.
Yeah, puts that away nicely. Good start here for the Danes.
Excellent from Rastrup. I tell you what, Rasmussen's really giving it the vocals last 3 rallies.
Yeah.
5-1.
Their characters, these two, and some of their celebrations have been hilarious to watch.
Stretched, he almost made it, yeah.
3-5.
Good reaction there from the Malaysian teammates. What's being told to the players. Couldn't get there again. It's been a nice little run here for the Malaysians. Putting on 3 in a row.
It's a good shot again. He uses that drop shot so well. Look how close it was to the net when it landed. No chance for Rasmussen. Oh, they're both in each other's way. Oh, what touch from Kim Astrup.
So he kept that alive earlier on in the piece.
6-4.
As the Malaysians are creeping up on them, just to open up a lead again.
Oh, good from So. Oh, he's on
the net.
Yeah. Thought they went through the net at one point. Cord just getting the better of Kim Astrup. This is fast, frenetic stuff.
So much at stake as well. Oh, disappointing on the serve. Second time that's happened in the tie today. 1 for Malaysia, 1 for Denmark.
Serves over. 6-7.
Big discussion here before we get things underway. And we're all square again.
7-4.
Feeling the momentum's with the Malaysians right now. They seem a bit tense, the Danes, all of a sudden. Oh, he says, as Astrup plays the perfect net shot.
Always difficult when those happen, the tumble.
Yeah, there's no luck involved there either. That is just perfect from Astrup.
Alternating right now. Remember, it was a decent lead, 5-1.
Good drive. Aaron Chia trying to assert himself in the forecourt. Just stood a bit too close to the net this time.
7-4 for the Malaysians, since that 5-1 lead for the Danes.
I shouldn't have missed that. I love the way the two teams are sat next to each other just behind the court as well.
Yeah, there's always a little bit going on there.
Yeah. It's in.
Left it, didn't he, Aranchia? And it means at the interval here in this third game, Astrup and Rasmussen lead by 3. It's 11-8.
For 2:20 seconds. Late.
Oh, he's broken the string. He still comes through it.
Serve 9-11.
No hesitancy, just follows it in, relentless, whatever happens. Broken racket or not, the point's more important. Defense.
Intervention there.
Tell you what, he was looking for that. He knew what he was going to do before he hit the first shot, the penultimate shot, and then he was looking for the next one. Look at that. Brilliant from Kim Astrup. Good serve.
Giving themselves a hunt on being that so-called striking distance, only a few points between them. So either way. Oi! Second time that's happened in this game alone.
13-10.
Never more than 3 points ahead at the moment, the Danes, since that early lead that they enjoyed.
Might just have a sting in the tail, this one, you know.
Oh, he thought about it, didn't he?
I'm not sure if he deliberately left this.
Okay.
14.
He was too close to the net to make a call, surely. I think he... Don't think they had it covered if it was in.
No.
Serve again. Quality from Aranchia. Looks simple, but it really isn't. That shuttle has to die and go back downwards after it goes over the net. Otherwise, Astrup's in a really good position.
Well, they've at least maintained a 2-point lead for some time, the Danes, but now only 1 point in it. Pressure building up again.
The Malaysians have to either go over him or past him. It's so difficult. Just his movement alone forces them into difficult shots. What looks like an easy mistake from Aranchia really isn't. He's under too much pressure from the fact Astrup just stood there, right in the middle. Change of angle from Chia. He went slightly wider than you would normally, and Rasmussen wasn't quite ready.
Back to just 1 point in it.
Calmness under pressure there to take the pace off the shuttle.
The first time they've formed level since we were at 8-all.
Clever from Aaron.
Hvis vi ender med at trykke, og det kommer vi til nogle gange begge to, så er der kun en vej, det er fremad, for vi ved, der kommer kun tryk.
Well, we knew it would be a close one, didn't we? 15-all on the third.
It's proving to be the case, and it's just the third time in this game that the Malaysians have been in front.
15.
And on both occasions, they lost that lead within by the next point. And they hold on to it. Yes, they can. It literally could be the turning point.
Yeah, frustrating for Astrup, considering everything he's got back in games 1 and 2, and all the way through this one. Yeah, same again.
No, they're saying they weren't ready.
Well, there's a little debate here about the foot stamping of Aranchia. I think
okay. What do you feel about that? About the whole shouting in direction of...
Nonsense.
It's a gladiatorial sport, isn't it?
These opposition, these players, they're athletes.
They don't
big,
care about
strong
this.
men. They lift 100 kilos in the gym. They're not bothered about
someone stamping or shouting.
No.
1950.
Well, look, in this game, I mean, the Danes have led for 90% of this game.
Flick serve, it's an ace.
And it's
Astrup looks at the service judge. He's asking for a fault because...
Did you call a fault? She called...
Well,
I didn't hear that.
Let's see what Bertrand Harrenby says here.
Step away. You come here. Come here.
Okay, so he's calling over
for clarification.
Judge. Yeah,
and he's going to say, did she call it?
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Service fault then, was it?
Service fault, call.
Too high.
Wait, so...
No, hold on. Is it a line call?
No, I think she's saying he spun the shuttle as it left his hand, which is now an illegal move.
Illegal move, yes. As of last year.
Yeah, so Aaron Shear's getting clarification too.
I asked to clarify, and she called, and she said it was a spin. That's points.
Okay, so
No,
spin.
spin is a fault.
How can it be a fault? I
That's
hit
a
the head.
service fault.
I hit the head.
No, that's her judgment. That's her judgment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good umpiring.
Fact, okay? So she called a spin serve. That's a fault.
I hit the head. How can it be a fault?
When the last 4 serves like this high,
So just to clarify, Aaron Shear
serve up here.
doesn't think he
That was-
faulted in any way. The spinning serve is now illegal. Service, here we go, let's have a look. It was a flick serve down the line, down the middle.
Guys, get ready
Not much
to
wrong
I've got to
with that,
say,
in my
I couldn't
opinion.
see any spinning. Not sure I saw. This is a crucial point as well.
Well, she wasn't faulting Aaron Shear for high,
No,
for a high serve.
I thought that was what it was originally, but
Yeah.
it wasn't.
19.
But there didn't look to be an
don't see
illegal
any
spinning
spin-
move,
no.
because you normally have to do something with your fingers
Right,
on
it looked-
release. That would have been match point.
Yeah, it would have gone to 20.
Well,
Wow.
if the Danes come back here, this is really a talking point. Oh, Astra's missed.
Oh, that was a chance, wasn't it? Now it's 4 match points for the Malaysians.
Serve is over. 20. Match point. 16.
Well, they can relax now, and in truth, I didn't think there was much wrong with that serve. It was a good serve. Astrup jumped it, it flicked over his head. He gambled, got it wrong, it's still match point.
Huge point there for Malaysia. Massive for them. And a slightly contentious ending, perhaps, to what's been an overall entertaining match there. Not sure what Astrup's complaining about now.
I don't know. He pointed to his t-shirt and asked her if she wanted a cookie, perhaps. That's the sponsor, I think. I don't know. Aaron Shear today for me was brilliant. So Yik was solid. And
21-16.
just that little bit better than the Danes when it mattered.
Again, going back to the point that they were leading the Danes for most of that game. And when it mattered, the Malaysians came through and put on a fantastic run. 6 points on the trot when they were trailing at 15-12. So, Aaron Shear and Soa Yik defeat Kim Astrup and Anders Skaarup Rasmussen 17-21, 21-17, 21-16. They've done it in just over an hour, and we have got a tie on our hands now. Up next, it's back to men's singles. Anders Antonsen of Denmark takes on Malaysia's Leong Junhao. fans have been streaming in here to the High-Tech Zone Sports Stadium. It has been a fantastic crowd over the last few days. In fact, it's pretty much a sellout here. It is the eve of a public holiday. And in fact, Golden Week is coming up, which is a huge week of traveling around for the Chinese population. So they've been coming in great numbers. China in action this evening here as well. And they're also keeping an eye on what's happening here on court 2, because Malaysia and Denmark are serving up quite the feast for us. It is 1-1 at the moment in their Thomas Cup tie, and we now move to the second men's singles with a tie now at 1-1. It is Anders Antonsen of Denmark taking on Malaysia's Leong. That match is up next. And as our players make their way into this magnificent arena, Bobby Griffin here with me in the commentary position overlooking these fantastic courts. Bobby, we've really enjoyed the last two. We said they were toss-ups, and so it's proved. This one, though, it's a different feel to it, let's be honest.
Yeah, on paper at least, Anders Antonsen, the strong favourite, number 4 in the world. He's having an incredible year at the moment, and Leong is, late 30s in the world rankings. He's not had the same results, he's not had the same performances. It's a slight mismatch in terms of the level we're looking at.
Yeah.
That being said, we've seen some terrific upsets already this week. Czechia put one over Chinese Taipei, for example. We saw Japan struggle against the Czechs as well on day one, with a couple of games that went the wrong way. And who knows? I mean, it's the Thomas Cup. Anything can happen.
So you? Service 请回赛比赛。
So a little quick warm-up as we find out a bit more about Anders Antonsen, who's a world champion silver medalist back in 2019. He's won 2 bronzes since then in 21 and 23. He's won 3 bronzes with Denmark in the Thomas Cup, 2018, 21 and 22. He's now 27 years of age, about 6 foot tall. Currently 4th in the world. He has been a world number 2 back in September of 2022. He's a current European champion as well. He's a former European Games winner as well. And he's having a very good 2024. Axelsen, he beat, as well as Youssef Medel. His 2 matches thus far, both straightforward. He's already won the Malaysia Open at Indonesia Masters this year, and he's got 6 titles on the World Tour to his name. Leong has won gold with the Asia Team Championships in 2022, a couple of silvers in 21 and earlier this year. He is 24 years of age, shorter than his opponent at 172. He's from the capital, Kuala Lumpur, and he is currently 37th, though he's not too far away from his highest ranking late last year. He's got a bronze in men's singles in the Southeast Asian Games in Cambodia last year as well, and a runner-up at the World Junior Championships in 2017. Didn't play against Algeria and actually beat Axelsen. That was a stirring win, wasn't it, against a high-ranked player. That took just over an hour. So he's got 2 titles to his name, both Super 100s, the Indonesia Masters in 22, and last year the Malaysia Masters.
Ready to play.
But yeah, as mentioned by Bobby, this on paper at least looks a mismatch.
It's a shame that there's no Antonsen for Malaysia today. He would have been coming in at second singles, I have absolutely no doubt.
Yes.
You know, he had that operation, and then I think he got some sort of bug or an illness in recovery from the operation that set him back as well, which is a real shame for him. We look at the third singles, though, as well. No Xian Junwei.
Yeah, that's the other talking point, which I'm sure we'll get to.
Yeah.
Umpire Benjamin Court from Chinese Taipei. Sorry, Antonsen of Italy. But yes, the removal of Ong Tae-yong, and you don't have Chen Jinwei playing it. All kinds of different permutations have been made. Ong Tae-yong would have been a stiffer challenge on paper again to Anders Antonsen.
And then you're looking at Leong Junhao coming in at third to play Rasmus Gemke. It would have leveled the tie up a little bit more.
So all this comes into play, of course. Leong Junhao is he's been performing. Different animal when it comes to team competitions, beating that world number 27, as I mentioned, Long.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark, represented by Antonsen. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Leong Junhao. Malaysia to serve, love all. Try.
Well, he did say, Leong Junhao, that something about team events draws the very best out of him. He loves the spirit of the team, it's like a family. He always wants to fight hard and do his best for the team, and he loves the support from his teammates. It spurs him on. And that helped him in his comeback against Long.
It's a good sign for us here today, because he could use a little bit extra. He's going to need it against Anders Antonsen.
And the fact that they've just gone 1-all now, there's that little boost, isn't there, as well?
So whatever happens in this one, how much pressure is going to be on the next men's doubles? Because it'll be 2-1 to one of the teams. The next match is for the win, potentially.
Right. I'd love to upset the odds here now. How?
Good from Antonsen throughout the rally. He's got time on the shuttle.
What?
And he's just choosing and picking his shots wisely. Staying patient though, Leong. The opportunity to try and smash, try and inject some pace.
Oh, the hold. Wonderful hold from Antonsen.
This is magical. Just the tiniest of movements. Sends Leong the wrong way, thinks he's going for a net shot, straight over his head. Flick serving a lot today, Antonsen.
Yeah, already, serving stages.
Good defense. That was behind him.
I think what Leong was kind of mentioned that he likes kind of going under the radar. He says the attention's on Li Zijie and the doubles, particularly double pair we just saw, the doubles pair we saw. So for him to win against Long, it was sort of a bonus, and I think he's quite likes not having the spotlight on him, though You can't really hide in a Thomas Cup. Everyone's match is so crucial.
I know. It's a very strange kind of aspect to it in that, let's say you're Victor Axelsen, you'd love to be playing at 5. They should reverse it. You know, so should the tie go 2-all,
then I can have the decider.
The pressure's on the top guys.
That's a fair point.
They should reverse it in the group stages because you're playing 5 no matter what.
Yeah, true.
And then, you know, the pressure's on the guys that are equally matched at the top, whereas some of these teams that don't have the strength in depth like Indonesia or potentially Denmark, if it's 2-all, let's say all the pressure's going to go on Justin Ho, who's, what, 18 years old.
It's tough, isn't it?
It's really tough. Imagine not being able to come through for your nation and you're a junior coming through, you know. The pressure.
Hold that thought, because we might be going down that route later on tonight.
Yeah.
But that's actually an interesting suggestion. We're going to put that in the old suggestions box on the way out.
But the problem is when you get to the knockout stages, first to 3 wins.
Well, then you flip it, then, don't you?
Flip it black. Yeah, I guess.
We should be running this.
I'll be back in a minute, Shazad, all right? We're going to have a chat with someone.
Oh, delicate. Just long in the edge from Anders Antonsen. What are the attributes you like about Anders Antonsen?
What's going on here with the umpire? Oh, he's giving Antonsen the typical daily stop walking off between points chat. You know, and Antonsen always looks at the umpire as if he's never heard it before.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Me?
What, who, me? Antonsen's attributes. I mean, when he was a junior player, he was actually very small for his age. So he's playing at sort of mid-teens, 13, 14, 15 years old. And I'm talking tiny, you know, compared to other Danes and other Europeans that were already maturing. So he developed this incredible defence from all sorts of awkward positions. The shuttle's always behind him. He's deep in the rear corners, and he can pull shots out that, you know, others don't seem to be able to do very often. He does it all the time. So he's got that ability. Nowadays, he's a big, strong guy. He's got that in his buffer as well. But he's also very, very consistent. You don't see him making silly mistakes all that often. His court craft is right up there as well. He's a very clever player. You know, he's Danish, which means he's got decent singles players to play against week in, week out. You look at the other European nations, you don't necessarily have
sparring.
So they're able to sort of maintain and sustain a world position, if you like, because they've got that strength and depth.
8-4.
And you told me before we started today that you feel he's great shout for a medal at the Olympics. Anders Antonsen.
Yeah, we talked at the top of the show about there's got to be people in this event that have got at least half an eye on Paris.
Yeah.
And especially when you're looking at nations where you've got the odd superstar.
Just did that one. Yeah,
sorry, yeah. But perhaps you're not going to win the Thomas Cup or the Uber Cup. You look at Chinese Taipei, they've got a few good players. They haven't got the strength and depth to compete with Indonesia or China or Korea in the women's or something like that.
And Chou Tien-chen's got a last hurrah, perhaps, at the Olympics. Yeah. An outside bet.
So if you're Chou Tien-chen and you're playing in the Thomas Cup this week, are you really, you know, prioritising that over anything else that's going to come in the next few months? And what's happening in the next few months? You know, so you're going to have half a mind on that and your training and your development and what's going to happen in this period. You look at players like Justin Ho that are coming in as a teenager now for Malaysia at third singles here. He's not going to the Olympics. No. He's not going to win an Olympic medal or a gold medal. He's going to be here, right here, this week for his country. Yeah. And perhaps that's, you know, part of the reason why he's getting a shout.
That's a fair point.
It's gone long.
It's over. 9-6.
smash from Antonsen. Great defense from Leong. Pushes it wide.
10-6.
How many times has Antonsen missed the court so far? I can't count many.
Correct.
That's one of his attributes these days. He's so consistent.
Yep. A great start here from Anders Antonsen in this third match. In his opening game, he has an 11-6 lead.
Second ada ni overhead ada variety. Forehand, kotu saja. So kalau apa-apa susah kasih forehand tinggi sikit, tunggu. Dan dia kotu ke apa, you pergi cangwang. Apa pun boleh. Ini saja. Sekarang dia break immediate, masa you service ke atau you lembut, dia datang backhand sana. Itu saja dia. So kalau itu you boleh kawal sudah. Kalau sini forehand nak masukkan tengah sikit, masukkan tengah sikit. So okay.
Just caught snatches of that from Coach Yogendran to Leong Junhao.
11-6. Time.
Yesterday, when he was with the Malaysian women, he was keep telling them to be brave, and they were up against it.
It's going wide, surely.
Looked like it, didn't it? Against Thailand, when Malaysia playing. And today, it's a different sort of message. It's be aggressive, be confident.
7-11.
It's a good message against this opponent and against this team, because
you can't be dominated, can you? You don't want to be dominated by them.
That's the thing. They're higher ranked in almost every aspect. And if you're a bit passive, you're trying to play consistent long rallies, in the end you're going to get beaten by Antonsen.
Well, that's one way to end a rally, isn't it, from Leong Junhao?
Terrific smash. Got up early, the steepness beat Antonsen. Not sure about the headband today, Shazad. It's a bit of a mismatch with the rest of the kit he's wearing. I think the red and white one would have been better, wouldn't it? Or red or white.
Well, I'm colourblind, so I'll go with what you say.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's disappointing for Leong. Good position there. He might have just broken the string as well. Anderson told to stay on court.
Clever from Antonsen.
Well, he's not afraid to play those shots, Leong Junhao. He's finding his opportunities.
He's doing exactly what the coach said. He gets half a chance and he goes for it. He keeps it in. He's putting Antonsen under real pressure. Antonsen possibly guilty of being a bit too conservative, thinking he's just going to out-rally the guy.
Isn't it the case now? We're looking at, let's face it, he is the underdog, right? Leong Junhao on paper. If you play the normal way you play, you're not going to win. I mean, stats would show that, right? If Antonsen plays at his standard, Leong Junhao plays at his standard, Anderson will win it. You've got to do something a little different. You've got to take it to play on the front foot, I guess.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think everyone's got attributes. There's going to be, you look at Axelsen, for example, he's got the head-to-head record over pretty much everyone he's ever played, except Kento Momota, where his head-to-head record is something ridiculous.
Yes.
Like he's 14-1 down or something, or I can't remember the numbers, but it is. That's gone wide.
Yeah.
And so playing styles come into it. And so there might be a higher ranked player that just doesn't like the way
style,
the lower ranked opponent plays, and so it's a lot more of an even match. I think Antonsen and players that are sort of in the top 5, maybe even top 10 these days of men's singles are so good that they can adjust and adapt and cope with anything. It's the players outside of that perhaps are limited in their ability to adjust. They're so sort of set in their ways, or they're only trained in one way.
Right.
I just don't know how Leong, don't know enough about him, really. I just think he needs to be aggressive today. He needs to take it to the Dane.
Which he's done from time to time.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Killed it there.
Yeah, had a chance, didn't he? Opted out of it.
Opportunity not taken by Leong, and it's now a 5-point lead for Antonsen.
See how close I don't know if we'll get to see that shot where he was at the net. Yeah, it was a bit before that in the rally, wasn't it? And he came in, he could have pushed it on the floor.
Is that a confidence thing? When you think you should be killing it, but you opt not to?
It might have been, we didn't get the best angle of it, but it might have been that Antonsen shot quality was luckily that good that he couldn't kill it.
Right, I'm now hearing the word brave, which I heard a lot yesterday by Coach Gendron with the Malaysian women. Be brave.
Good shot.
And this is running away from Leong now.
He's a tall man, Antonsen, and able to get up early onto this and create that steep angle. Another flick serve from Anders Antonsen.
It's a whopping 8 points now.
Oh, he's on cruise control here, Antonsen.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. This already looks, this game, a foregone conclusion. From what you're seeing already from Leong Junhao, what do you think he needs to do in the second game?
It's a difficult question. I mean,
it's tough, isn't it, right now, against a superior player like this?
I mean, there are things you can do. There's gamesmanship. You get the chance to serve. You can try and frustrate Antonsen, annoy him. You can. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like the mental battle.
Yeah,
Antonsen.
that's true.
He often tries to kind of dominate that when he's a bit uptight. He gets a bit awkward.
You should have had a chat with Koda Naroka.
Yeah.
Those two have a little.
Well, that's the thing, you know. Take your time when you're walking off. Try and get odd breaks, break his rhythm, and then hope that all of that turns it into a bit of a dogfight,
right?
And you get the edge, and you get a scrap, a couple of points, and a bit of luck, and it might see you through. But it's not the most honourable way of winning a badminton match. Granted,
You'd take that if that option was there, wouldn't you?
Of course.
But it's got to do something to disrupt the momentum, the rhythm that Antonsen's enjoying at the moment.
And if you can do that with a style of play or a strategy of a play, great.
Yeah.
I just don't think Leong Junhao has that in the locker. I think Antonsen's got all bases covered. See, he was on top for a moment. Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
He unleashes that, broken the string. To be fair, when we looked at this down the line, we said this was probably an Antonsen win. Right, most likely an Antonsen win. This puts them at 2-1. Now we go to the doubles. Always gets interesting when we do this, don't we? And that is going to be a cracking one.
Well, it's another one where I think, if I remember rightly, the world rankings, they're only a couple of places apart.
Yeah, they're not far apart.
You know.
And remember, Antonsen and Yi were not picked for this.
Again, that's massive.
Yeah. Who are higher ranked than Nora and Go?
Yeah, I think there's one place between them, and I think there's another place then to the Danes.
So 8 game points here.
Arguably, Go Jifei and Ne Izzeddin, I know we're talking about the next match, and that's going to be the doubles. Arguably, they're the stronger pair. They've played a lot less tournaments, and yet their ranking position with Ong and Teo is similar. So you'd say that they were getting more ranking points from the average tournament,
less
and therefore,
matches, yeah.
if they'd have played 25 tournaments, same as Ong and Teo, they'd probably be ahead of them. Oh! Good recovery from Antonsen.
Good rally here. He's having a little flourish right at the end here, Leong.
20.
Ong and Teo bring the experience to the table, don't they? But the option has been for Go and Nora Izzeddin. That match now comes into sharp focus shortly, but still 7 game points here for Anders Antonsen.
Just wide.
14. 20.
So Anders Antonsen wraps up this first game pretty straightforward fashion. We'll be pleased with. Oh, no, we're going to have a challenge right at the end.
Well, it was a long way out, wasn't it? I think we can rely on this one.
Well, you were talking about maybe trying to irritate, get under the skin.
Yeah, but it's game point. You know, he's going to have a break in a minute.
Even Axelsen was going that wide.
He could towel down, have a drink. He's not. Look, he picked up his bag. He's walked off already, Antonsen. I don't think we're going to get a view, but he's halfway. He's halfway to his mate's box. I don't understand it.
Gamesmanship, I thought we said.
Yes, but when it matters. It doesn't matter right now. It's the end of the game.
Yeah, foregone conclusion, as we said.
Won by Denmark.
21-14 then to Anders Antonsen.
Cruising here, Antonsen. I think he's in full control of this one, but you know, it all could change. Change of ends.
Yeah, change of fortune. We'll see.
Terus match saja sebab dia tu macam tadi pitch sangat bagus ni. So ada variety ni bola. Ini nombor 2. Okay, so service kuat sikit, panjang, jaga ni bola. Tadi you kalah dengan mana dah last ni mau lawan. Ini saja. Kadang kan dia transisi apa-apa. Dia berani buka apa ni. Dia smash tak bunuh you. Dia hanya susahkan you apa? Datang depan betul? Ini saja. So ini apa-apa? Jauh. So dia tak boleh datang. Ini saja. So one by one fokus. Lain semua sudah okey. Ayo.
Speednya tambah lagi speed depannya.
Start. Sailstation, op og spille initiativspillet også. Hvis vi løfter, så løfter vi lige starten lidt med buen. Så man ikke springe ind i direkte.
Ja, lige præcis. Og når han spiller min korte forhånd, spille blødt tilbage. Ja. Lad enten gå hurtigt og spille kryds midten, eller så lad den falde og spille ned langs linjen, om det er kort eller langt. Ja. Så bare ikke have lov til at lave de der, hvor han vender over til forhånden.
Nej. Men jeg vil gerne have, at du stadigvæk er så langt fokus på for- og mellembanen, at du skal ned og trække en enkelt eller sådan noget også.
Og så skal jeg bare arbejde hårdt og blive i det dernede.
Blive i det, præcis. Brug alle variationer.
Second game. Lavore.
Well, Leong Junhao had said prior to the start of the Thomas Cup that he wanted some help and tips from Li Zijia.
One.
Certainly some Li Zijia-esque moves now would not go amiss for the Malaysian. Trailing Anders Antonsen here. He'd know Antonsen very well, Li Zijia, so any tips would be most welcomed, I'm sure, by Leong Junhao.
I was at the French Open commentating on Anders Antonsen's match against Chico Dwiwodoyo from Indonesia, who destroyed Antonsen, by the way, in it was either the round of 16 or the quarterfinal. And I was trying to work out what he was doing differently, and I know he's got different physical attributes to Leong Junhao, but one of them was Antonsen was having one of those moods where he's rattled, getting in trouble with the umpire all day, taking too much time, trying to get in his opponent's head and winding his opponent up. And Chico just was Mr. Cool, just passive. Gave the shot back, smiled in his face, just, you know, yeah, whatever you want, mate, change the shot, sure, don't worry, Anas, whatever you like. And it rattled
not getting a rise out of him.
Exactly, exactly. And Antonsen fell apart. That being said, Antonsen looks pretty under control today, doesn't he, mentally? He looks... Smash though, down the line. Yeah, see there, he's happy, you know. Good smash, well done, mate. You beat me. It was missed. I think he's on long.
Chance there.
It's over. 4-1.
Good start here from Antonsen in the second. It's been a tough year for Leong Junhao. Had 4 early exits. And then got to the quarters of the Spain Masters where he lost to Cho Tien-Chen. He's been talking about working on his fitness and consistency.
That's a nice shot.
Service over. 6-2.
Wide there from Antonsen. Yeah, there was an interesting comment from Leong Junhao about this squad. He said it's more balanced because there are several players who've been in previous Thomas Cups. They've got the experience. They just need to give their best performance in each match. He thought that they might actually break their duck since 1992. It's a big shout.
Cool. That is a huge shout.
Yeah. But you've got to be positive, I guess, going in, and that's a fantastic one from Antonsen.
It's positive, and then there's a little bit naive. I'm all for being positive, but you know, Leong Junhao and even Justin Ho, I know he's a great talent and all of that, but playing against
Service over.
nations that have got huge squads. You know, Indonesia had 9 players to choose from, so their coach Urban Shah was talking about just for the men's singles.
Yeah.
You know, and they've got fantastic doubles players as well. Taipei are doing really well. China are obviously very strong. And then you've got Denmark. So, yeah, to win it this year, if you're Malaysia, I think
it'd be pretty special.
Asking a lot. It would take a lot, yeah. Very controlled today, Antonsen. Great movement, balance. Too good.
Yeah,
just
very
too
nicely
good.
done.
9-3.
It's a step up, isn't it? Leong Junhao, he doesn't get to play in so many of these big stars. He's only ever played one other top 5 player in the world. That was Ginting. Last year's Hong Kong Open, he lost in straight games.
Early Antonsen. First sniff of blood and he was in there.
10.
It's a whopping 7-point lead already. Got to keep his head up here, Leong Junhao.
That's brilliant.
Needs more of that, doesn't he? A lot more.
10.
I got the sense then, just looking at his body language, it's sort of, there's nothing to lose now. It was almost just casual. I'm just going to jump up and smash this on the floor. It doesn't come off. You know, that's all right. It's better from the Malaysian. Long, what a shame.
Service over.
So the interval then of this second game, it's a big lead for Anders Antonsen. Having already won the first game, he is in a fantastic position here to give Denmark the 2-1 lead. It's 11-4 to Anders Antonsen against Leong Junhao.
Itu main thing. Sebab kenapa sekarang problem you dekat servis sana. Betul? You servis dia tekan, susah dah. So ini baru kalau dia tekan kan larikan terus. Second thing dia sekarang actually flick you You step one step behind free break terus smash Ini dua kena jaga. Lain semua not so bad. Okay? Dia tekan dia forehand. Dia forehand tak matikan you down. Dia masuk saja ni bola. So forehand lebih forehand. Okay? Ayah.
11-4. Tie.
It's a terrific save, diving defence from Axelsen.
So Coach Agendran identified 2 problems. One was with his serve, Leong's serve, and second was where he was standing. Now, unfortunately, my Bahasa is pretty rudimentary, so that's all I can give you, Bobby. Please make of that what you will.
Mate, I don't think it matters too much to say. Leong just jumped up early, hit as good a smash as I think he could have. He couldn't have hit it that much harder. It was almost on the line. And Antonsen just copes with that pressure, cruises back into the rally, and eventually forces a mistake. You know, how do you beat Antonsen if you don't have the same weapons as some of the other top players in the world?
Well, the writing does appear to be on the wall. Malaysia will be looking now, it would appear, that the doubles pair now next have to save them.
Service over, 5-30.
Unless something very, very special happens from here on in.
Leong again, it's a few times, especially into that round the head corner. He's trying to find that gap. Antonsen's so tall and he moves so smoothly, so well. You don't have a lot of space to aim for to find that rear corner. And Leong's struggling a bit there. That's not a bad tactic. Take him on in the mid-court. Try and drive into his body, try and get into play between the double service line at the back and the service line at the front in those big boxes. Try and keep the shuttle there somehow. Test his skills off the body, so to speak.
Service over, 15, 6.
Moves up to 10 points clear.
16.
He knows Antonsen is not far away now.
He's trying to find a winner here, isn't he? Similar result, we've seen it quite a few times, particularly in the second game.
17, 6.
Supervision again.
Okay, thank you.
That's just good. Oh, no, it is out.
Challenge from
but it is going to be a chance, yeah. Why not at this point? Oh, it's in.
Correction, in.
Oh, wow.
Service over, 7-17. Try.
Good.
Show him a press.
Well, that's what we were saying earlier about that mid-court battle. He's got a chance there. Came out on top of that one.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Ned foran ham, hvis den ikke er til det også.
8-17.
Just a couple points now, 3 to be exact, for Anders Antonsen.
Service over, 9-80.
Yeah, Antonsen misfires. We haven't seen more than a few mistakes from Antonsen there. I think he'll be
just towards the end here, maybe.
Yeah, I know he's sort of got the job done already, but he'll want to finish strong. He'll want to carry that feeling into his next match. Great net shot, Antonsen. Quality was there, but the deception was also there.
19-9.
Just wonder if he's just ever so slightly just taking his foot off the pedal.
10,
and
90.
Can understand it, I suppose. He's so far up, and the opener was quite comfortable.
Oh, back to business. Normal service resumes.
Yeah, that was kind of a
all right. Enough's enough.
Little trick shot and then a big smash cross. Just played it perfectly. Nothing he could do. Match points.
10 of them now for Anders Antonsen.
Thank you. Service over, 20. Match point, 10.
Oh,
glorious, glorious way of doing it.
What a shot from Antonsen to finish.
Yeah, really nice. And it sums up how well he's played today.
Business-like for the most part. Just the end was quite flamboyant from Antonsen, but otherwise. Celebrates with the team as well. Job done.
A delight for him and Denmark, because they have got the vital lead here. And Anders Antonsen beats Leong Junhao 21-14, 21-10. He's done it in just over 40 minutes. It is the second men's doubles match. Next, Kian Sogod take on Go and Izudin. This is the West Pearl Tower, a prominent landmark here in Chengdu. That is about 340 meters tall. It was originally constructed for TV networks across Chengdu, but since then it's been expanded to include a revolving restaurant, 360-degree view of the city, and a recreational and commercial mall as well, completed in 2004. Right now, this tie between Denmark and Malaysia here in the Chengdu High Sports Zone Centre is looking pretty grim for Malaysia, because they now must win this match here in the men's doubles, otherwise the tie is over effectively for them. Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Søgaard take on Koos Tufay and Nur Izzuddin of Malaysia. So in come our players here, and there's definitely now big pressure on the Malaysian pair, isn't there, Bobby?
There is, but they've got the edge. I mean, I think they're slightly higher ranked. I'd argue they're more experienced. And not only that, I've got a little bit of hope at 5 for Justin Ho.
Oh, big call.
If Malaysia can come through this,
yeah, he's certainly highly rated. Yeah.
I know he's playing Rasmus Genker, and I know Genker's great, but
and outranks him by a long, long way.
Yes, I mean we'll get to the singles in a while, but I wouldn't write off Justin Ho, and so this match means everything.
Oh yeah, that's why they've got to win it.
Yeah,
massive first meeting between these two pairs, which might surprise given there's very little between them in the rankings.
Right and black. Go black. Black. You move the serve.
I'll receive.
You will receive.
So, Rasmus Kjær up first. He has won the European Championship bronze medal recently with his partner. Mixed Team Championships gold medal last year. And European Men's Team Championship also this year. He's 25 years of age, just under 6 foot, not far away from his best ranking of 17, which was achieved a couple of months ago. They also have a European Junior Championship medal together from 2017. And his partner, Fredrik Søgaard, is 26, a bit older and also a little bit taller. He's won a few Thomas Cup medals before, 2020 and 2022, 2 bronzes, European Championships. As I said, they are the bronze medalists. Those are their results so far. Reginald Lee and Tan Chung Man, they won in 3. Beat the Algerian pair as well. And now the Malaysian Koos Tufay has won Asian Championship men's doubles before, silver this year and a bronze 2 years ago. He's 26 from Malacca. And they are a former top 10 pair. That was in November of 2022. He's having fun with that, isn't he? Nur Izzuddin. Asian Team Championships in 22, they got a gold. He's from the south of Malaysia, in Johor. 175 centimeters tall. They've also won 2 silvers in the Team Championships, one this year and one from 2020, and a bronze in 2018. They did not play against Algeria, and they also beat Reginald Lee and Tan Chung Man in straight games. So the Danes dropped the game against a Hong Kong pair, the Malaysians didn't. The Malaysians have got 4 titles to their name, most recently the Abu Dhabi Masters Super 100. And they've won a couple of Super 300s as well in the US Open and German Open. The Danes have never won on the World Tour, with a couple of wins, a couple of runner-up places last year in the Canada Open. and the Scottish Open in 2018.
Yeah, the Danes came close a few times. They seem to be following each other around the world last year. I was in quite a few of those Super 5 and 300s. Quality pair, they are. The results against the Hong Kong pair for both, they're a little bit, it's tricky because they're both mixed doubles players. And
yes, they are.
Play together, it's almost like they're out there to have some fun. You know, it's like an exhibition. So
I think they were smiling a lot, weren't they? They were enjoying themselves.
Very much so, which is good to see.
Yeah,
you can't knock that at all. But yeah, that as a flat comparison is a tricky one.
Represented by Latmos Pierre and Frederick Sogard. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Wu Shifei and Mo Ipuri.
Which makes it interesting that the Danes lost again in that one as well.
Yeah. Rasmus Kea, he's the guy that's the playmaker that sets stuff up. If he has a good game, they've got a really good chance. Sogard's very consistent, very strong. The Malaysians are great, again, in that forecourt area, and a lot of doubles these days, particularly early on in the rally, is played there. You know, they're both shorter in stature, they can get lower, they're used to playing at the net. The mixed doubles men, the Hong Kong pair we saw the other day, that's not where they play. They're never at the front. So they haven't got those same skills that the Malaysians have got, and I guess if they can draw them into that match, it's likely that the Malaysians would win that.
Oh, he just came straight, stepped in quickly, didn't he, Sogard? One quick point to note as well is that our officials, by the way, is Bert van Horenbeek now is service judge, but the umpire is Liu Yun from China, who was the umpire who called that controversial spin serve decision right at the end of that other doubles match.
Solid from the Danes. Yeah, and what, I mean, has there been any feedback on that? What was the outcome? Because there didn't look much wrong with it, to be honest.
Yeah, the Danes didn't want to really talk too much about it afterwards, but the Malaysians were pretty aggrieved.
Good shot, goes your fate.
It's a great start here for the Danes. Yeah, the Malaysians, Aaron Shearer and Sowiek, they felt there was a bit of pressure being put on the umpire, and also they wanted to know exactly how they were spin surfing.
Yeah.
You and I were kind of wondering that ourselves.
It didn't look too much wrong with it. It made no difference in the end.
No.
They would have had match point. Oh. Excellent defending. And again.
Oh, brilliant. Booming smash there from Nordizadin.
I know I was surprised a couple of rallies before that. He had a few chances to hit hard and hit down, and he was a bit conservative, and I thought, you know, he's really up for this, but he's capable of that. That's what we're used to seeing from him. He's the power.
Looking to power their way back into this in his early stages. Go with Izzuddin.
Service over. 5-2.
Too much quality from the net. Kea couldn't match it.
Play.
have a great start to the year this year, the Malaysians, and yet they're persevered with by the Badminton Association of Malaysia.
Okay, play.
They were 22 at the start of the year. 3 consecutive early exits: Malaysia Open, India Open, and Indonesia Masters. First round defeat to the 39th pair from Thailand, Paranyu and Wadapol. And Glotzefe actually said at the time he was ready to be paired up with someone else.
Yes, I remember that. Is that early last year?
Early start this year.
This year.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't object if the coaches felt that the partnership should be broken at the Asia Championships.
Well, in January last year, 23, they actually had a few months off each other. They were talking about a lack of connection, a loss of trust, and they actually had a few months apart. I think about 4 months. It wasn't until May last year they came back together. So there's. I thought that had been fixed.
Right.
I thought they were okay now.
Clearly, that's resurfaced again.
Right.
That's got to be a little worrying, Bobby, isn't it? When that's happened once before and you're thinking about it again.
Yeah, I remember because I remember commentating last year and talking about it, and they got back together, and it was a bit of a surprise. But the Olympics was the aim, was the dream. It was their best chance of sending another pair from Malaysia to the Olympic Games, so they did it, and I thought they were on track, and I'm surprised to hear that they're no longer getting along.
Well, to be fair, this was in early this year, and they've since improved their ranking quite drastically to, what, 15th in the world now, right? And they were 22.
Well, Goja's got beat with an ace, a flick serve, and he had a little low 5 from Mert, as if, don't worry, Nate, we're still in this.
So Love's in the air still.
I hope so.
10-4.
But at the moment, the Danes are enjoying a very, very good start to this match. So excellent work from the Danes so far.
Gojafe should have done better here. Changed his grip at the last second. Could have played that forehand, and yeah, still getting a little high 5 though. So let's hope they're still connected, still doing it together. It's good from the Danes so far.
11-5 in the first game to the Danes. It's all going pretty well at the moment for the Danish pair here. Nuruddin with a backhand.
Getting ready to serve, having a chat with Sogard. And as soon as he gets a word from the umpire, he then decides to blame the wet court. Defense, Denmark. Sogard, not perhaps in his comfort zone.
7-12.
Yeah, even after that Asian Championships, where they won all their matches, all 5 of them, they then had early exits at the French Open, the All England, the Swiss Open, but what's helped them is that fantastic run at the Asian Championships, not the team ones, the recent ones, a couple of weeks ago, where they made it all the way to the final, which defied all the odds.
Yeah.
And there's tons of points there, which really will propel them to where they are. Sometimes you just need that little boost, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny how one thing can make a big difference. We saw in the last match, Antonsen against Leong. Leong looked so casual, he was almost written off, and he just jumped up and hit this big smash with nothing to lose. And then the next few points, he's buoyed by that, a bit more confident, and he's back in it a little bit. And I think in this case, having that big result, especially at the Asian, was it the Asian Teams Championships?
No, Asian Championships, not the team. Teams was early, yeah. That was only a couple of weeks ago.
Right, okay.
They lost to Liang Wei-kung and Wang Zhang in the final.
Yeah, world #1 pair right now.
And they took them to 3.
Right.
9-14.
They beat, by the way, Aaron Chan So Yik in the semi-finals. Before that, Li Yang and Wang Qilin in the quarters.
Play off.
The world champs,
That's,
Kang
yeah.
and Xiao in the
Olympic.
opening round.
Olympic champs?
Yes.
Yeah.
On the floor, yeah. Good recovery. Oh, the Danes didn't take advantage.
10-14.
This. Final moment, but Marisa Din was downed, wasn't he, at one point?
Correct.
Play.
Since the interval in favour of the Malaysians.
Well, whatever the chat was at the break seems to have done some good. That's a great serve.
They're going to challenge that one.
Now, whose call is this, or should it be? I'm not sure if it's the umpire or the service judge at this level, or whether they just automatically go to Hawkeye. Probably the umpire. But if she hasn't got a clear view, then she can call upon Hawkeye. It's on the line.
Oh, it's just in. Just in. And credit to the Malaysians. They've battled back really well here. They were trailing by 5. By 6, I should say.
Deceptive backhand return of serve sends them both the wrong way.
for at vide, at de skal prøve at spille dem ind foran. Vi skal være klar på forbanen.
After their heroics
Play
of the
on.
recent championships, so
yeah, 10,200 I think, and exactly, and that's massive, isn't it? I mean, you get 13,000 for a major World Tour Olympics.
It's not far off that, is it?
No, it's not far off.
Defeat world champions, Olympic champions, and your higher ranked compatriots. That's got to feel good.
Great shot. Kaya, backhand defense off the hip.
Just as it was looking like the Malaysians were bearing down on the Danes, they have done well to build up a 6-point lead again.
Yeah, they're fully confident once more. Just had enough to get on that flick serve. Keep the shuttle going back downwards.
Ja, lige præcis. Skal være skarpe her.
Yeah, didn't seem particularly ready.
Serve. Almost did the business there. Was eventually.
14, 19. 10.
A little flourish here for the Malaysians.
Take power.
Okay, being given some leeway by the umpire. Just to go off and have a little momentum break.
This is a nice flourish from the Malaysians. All of a sudden, they looked down and out for a little while. It was 19-12. We've got 4 in a row here. You make that 5, and all of a sudden, this is a bit like what we saw with Lee Zijia and Victor Axelsen. My goodness, when he was 13-19 down. Just battle back.
It's a bit short, that lift. Yeah, Danes should have finished that. Good defence. Great defence.
Taking that late. Could have finished it.
Asmus Kaya had a chance straight off the third shot in the rally. Didn't find anything aggressive, and then was a bit slow to cover the rear court. Have they got a bit complacent as they thought they had the opening game?
6 points in a row here for the Malaysians.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Stop
Caught
drop.
the tape.
Oh, Noor Izzadine. Wow, this is tremendous for the Malaysians.
What a comeback. Killed all the pace. The drop was good, and it had the added insult of just catching the net. 19 all.
Well, that's got to sting here, the Danes. How are they going to react now if the Malaysians take the lead? They do. What a time to do it.
Izzadine leaves it. What was he thinking?
19.
1 game point now, just the one.
Good serve. string, Sogar. Water time at game point.
20-all.
So like we had between Axelsen and Lee earlier, when Lee battled back from 13-19 down. We now need a winner by 2 clear points.
Snak sammen, faste aftaler, så ryk på tingene. Gør tingene 100%, når vi gør noget. Ja.
Now earlier, Axelsen had
20-all.
took 4 match points for him to finally win it. Let's see what happens here with the Danes.
He's in. Brilliant shot. Went over the top. That was brave from Rasmus Kea, who took his foot off the gas a few moments ago.
Second game point for the Danes.
Step.
Save another one here, the Malaysians.
21-all.
Nice shot beforehand from Izzadine.
Vi skal forbi ham her nu.
Now the Malaysians have put themselves in pole position here. Amazing.
An up and down performance from the Danish pair. Moments where they were miles ahead and looked really strong, they looked quick, they looked good. And they just seem to fall apart.
Malaysians have won 10 of the last 12 points. And they've won this game. That's a stunning, stunning turnaround here. And how important will that be in the final reckoning?
Well, I'll tell you what, we were talking about these two Malaysians falling apart and didn't have that sort of camaraderie or connection. They needed it then, and they stuck together. And they just dug deep, they stayed in the match. Turned it all around. A few mistakes from the Danes, and suddenly they're well back in it.
Godsefe and Izzadine somehow have conjured up something pretty special. They've taken the first game 23-21.
Saya serve 5 biji tu. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jangan 1, 2, orang makan. Continue masa attack. Pagi dia keluar, masuk, keluar, masuk.
Er noget i tvivl om? Nej. Vi skal bare lige slippe dem, og skal ud. Nej, du tager den sidste også.
Kom nu, mand.
Clock to 20 seconds. Second game, double play. Service over. One love.
wonder how much of the so-called scar power that's going to have on the Danes. That's going to sting. Is it easy just to put a line under it and move on?
No, not at all. It's tricky here because whilst they've got Rasmus Genker at 5, the tie is now wide open. If the Malaysians win this, they've got an outside chance. Rasmus Genker should take the 5th, he should. But there's a lot of faith in Malaysia, as we were discussing earlier, in Justin Ho and the future of him.
Again, you know, in this game that we just had, Bobby, because we looked at the previous doubles where Astrup and Rasmussen led for 90% of that game. Same here. In this last game, only 2019 did the Malaysians take the lead. They were trailing throughout that first game.
They just seemed to fall asleep, didn't they, at the end? Yeah. They were so far up. They were 5 or 6 point lead. 2 or 3 points left to win it, I think. They just seemed to relax. That's nice. It's so cold. And look at the coaches. I suspect they got a bit of a rollicking between the games.
I'm just going to Google Danish for hairdryer treatment. Start to this game as we had in the previous one.
That was well left. It was unlucky for the Malaysians. They did everything right there.
So the matrix maneuver here. Okay. Far corner.
Hasn't missed again, surely.
Denmark, challenger.
Do you know what? The line call was in, I think. But my first instinct was that this has gone wide. Yeah, the whole court to go at.
I thought so too.
That's what happens when you take a big swing. He knew he was going to finish the rally.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
And that was not the plan from Izzadine.
4, 5. Play.
A bit wild from Sogar too. Hitting that right hand body line. Izzadine the weak reply. Sogard doesn't miss this time, not from there.
Just as the Malaysians through level, the Danes now start to pull away again.
Take place. Clear. Player, come here.
Oh, little telling off now.
Get ready quicker. Don't delay.
Next time somebody delays the match without necessarily needing to, I want to see the umpires start issuing cards. There's no point giving warnings and then repeatedly giving warnings. I want to see it too often.
It's over. Eight.
I like the intention from Sogard. He knew what he was looking for. You can't blame him for this. Koshifei's shot just too good.
Service over. 9-7.
Coach is happy with Kerr's defence here. Just enough width.
These two only started playing together, the Danes, in 2022. And last year they beat the world number ones, Leong, and Rongshan twice. Capable pairing, these two. So pushed Chiang Soyik very hard. Working around and Malaysia open. Going down to 3. They were set ahead of this game. Rasmus said you know, they've never played these two. They know they're a world-class pair, their opposition, and it's going to be a very difficult match. They were going to launch lots of video analysis of them to get a feel of their game.
Play on.
And when you've played a pair that you know well, of course you kind of know how to approach them, right? And
I think
in this case you'd have to do, but now you have to do a little bit more homework, a lot more homework.
I think people, even if you know your opponent inside out,
you still do the prep.
Absolutely. These days, everything's done at such a high level. They would have been sat there in the hotel room with their coaches last night, before or after dinner or whatever. You know, the rehab, the S&C, the physio, the warm down, the eating properly. They'd be doing video analysis for sure, watching these guys in action, looking for what they do. And it's small things like when one of them serves to the tee, what does he do next with his racket? Or if he serves to middle, what's his partner about to look for? You know, that kind of stuff.
So that down to that minute detail, right?
Oh, 100%. That's happening well below this level. Yeah. That's happening at Super 100s and below for sure.
The Malaysians were under big pressure there, but have somehow found the way to win the point and have drawn level here. 27 shots.
Yeah, just It's an instinctive move of the racket from go at the last second. Gets lucky with the net cord.
Play.
Oh, he's missed it.
11-10.
That was a would be a great shot from Sogard, but he's got just a tad long, and the Malaysians are actually taking the lead here. That's going to sting again.
Tør nu at tage de chancer, der kommer, og så komme op. Så må vi rave en enkelt nettet.
First time they've taken the lead in the second game, the Malaysians. 11-10 at the interval, having already won the first game.
Rykke på den, og sætte ned i skallen på dem her. Vi har masser, hvor vi spiller højt op og ligger bare og putter ned til. Det er fint, vi putter på mellembanen, og skal eksekveres på den toppbane, når vi får chancerne, ikke? Ja. Det er det eneste. Kom så her.
A reminder here, the Malaysians win this game, it goes to 2-2, and we are going to have a fifth. The Danes win this game, they have to win the third, and the tie will be over effectively.
12-10.
It's a big moment, this half a game, for that reason. It'll also be a huge challenge for young Justin Ho in the fifth, the deciding match in the tie against Rasmus Gemka.
So look,
Malaysia challenger,
but it is going to be a challenge pulled out. So 3-point lead, that is massive in the context of this match.
Oh, so good this time against the lock off the net cord.
They probably feel they deserve some of that.
Yeah. Excellent from the Malaysians. They're dictating this.
Still holding on.
Where's the power going to come from? Sogard tries. Good defence. Longest rally by a mile. Almost exhibition from the Malaysians, at least for the first part. Look at the fans go, the team. Look at Aaron Shearer in the background.
66 shots. The momentum shift. Favour of the Malaysians now. Pressure's on here. Okay, and Sogard.
11.
It's going to dent the Danish hopes a little bit.
If they don't.
Well, that rally, I mean, they're not. It's not exhibition. They're not. It's not like they're not trying. It's just toying with them a little bit. He didn't hit with any power once for the first 40 shots. Izzadini was just calmly saying, "Go on, what have you got?" And then to win the rally eventually anyway. And the Danes, that would frustrate them.
He held off, didn't he? Just wondered when he was going to unleash it.
Yeah.
Took a while, but they're there. They got it in the end, the Danes. Just a point behind now.
Play on.
Now you can just see what's at stake with that reaction from the Danes when they've drawn level.
You couldn't see him on screen. You could probably still hear him. KO with an almighty shout after that mistake.
And they're back in front.
15, 14.
Malaysians need to stay focused here. Just get a little impression that they're a bit too relaxed. This is better.
That's what we were saying about the Danes as well. They got a little too relaxed.
Yes. Yeah, late on the first.
Okay, just a bit frustrated there. Wonderful athleticism
and again
from both of them.
Well, it was the shots they played put themselves in trouble, to be honest. Nevertheless, that was lovely from Kea.
Talked about the kind of year that the Malaysians have had. Here and Sogod have also had early exits. For most of the tournaments they've been in. German Open was their best semi-final appearance, and then of course got bronze at the European Championships.
No.
So both of these pairs have sort of redeemed their season, as it were, by their own continental championships, as it were.
15.
Defending.
Stitched him up there. Forced to try and go around the back with something special. Izzadini can't quite manage it. Good reaction Sogard.
Play on.
His heart rate must be through the roof. Emotional roller coaster for these two Danes today. They've been up and down so often.
17.
Den skal forbi ham her, så stempler vi fremad.
Let. Service over. 18-16.
So, 2 points clear at the crucial juncture, the business end of this second game.
Back on top. Play.
If the Danes throw this away, which essentially they did in the first, they will get in big trouble with their national team, with the coaches. Oh, brilliant rally.
Yeah,
it's gone wide.
It's wide. Oh dear.
Service over.
So good.
17-18.
Can't fault the effort from the Danes, though. I mean, that was the shot to play. The space was there. She didn't have the skill to find it this time.
It's come off. Sogard there. And they're all square again. Vital next few points here. And the Malaysians are buoyant at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, skimmed off his back, didn't it? That's it.
Sheer power, wasn't it? Quick to get to that Sogard.
18. Play now.
Oh, this one inching along to the finish line, isn't it?
It's just like the first, that tension suddenly is back. This time it's been point for point. The comeback in the first from the Malaysians was wonderful to see. But if the Malaysians manage to scrape through this second, the Danes will be kicking themselves for what happened in the first.
Yeah.
Good flick serve.
All started from the flick serve now. They are looking at the... Did they feel that was too high?
Yeah, service judge Sogard was asking if the serve was legal. He's swallowed his pride, I think, in letting this one go. Brilliant smash from Izzadin, the angle he created.
Match point now. Lizzie Judd nodding his head. Huge, huge moment here. This time the flick didn't work. We're all square again, like we were in the previous game. 20 all.
You can taste the tension, can't you? Look at the scoreline.
Play on.
That's a good shot again, Izzadin. He's having a good day, you know. No, Izzadin.
a second match point for the Malaysians.
Frustrating for Kea.
Put it away, and it's all square for Malaysia in this tie.
That is excellent. I mean, just to set it up, we said it at the start, what we'd give to see it go to 2-all. Great performance from them, but the Danes are going to be so annoyed with themselves for what happened at the end of the first game.
19-13, Bobby. They were up, the Danes, and they will look back at that. We said that could be literally the turning point.
23, 21, 22,
One match
20.
left, and it would be a dream for the youngster. But he's good, you know. I've got every faith in the future of Justin Ho. I just wonder whether he's ready yet. We're going to find out soon.
We are. It couldn't be more perfectly set. This one coming down to the wire. The disappointment.
Yeah, well, so they should be. I mean, that was to win it, to win the tie for Malaysia.
Yeah.
That's for Denmark.
It's going to be sweating time now for both sides, particularly Denmark, given the circumstances. But Godsafei and Nur Isuddin of Malaysia beat Denmark's Rasmus Kea and Fredrik Søgaard 23-21, 22-20 in 50 minutes. And it means we are going down to the wire, the fifth and final match in the men's singles. Rasmus Gemke of Denmark takes on Malaysia's Justin Ho. Lovely night shots of the venue here for the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2024 in this truly remarkable city of Chengdu. And yeah, it is really something to savor. We are in a world-class, state-of-the-art venue here at the High-Tech Zone Sports Center Gymnasium. And it has a capacity of about 12,000 in here, and it's pretty full, I must say. China's also playing next to us, but right now our attention to court 2, where Denmark and Malaysia are serving us up a classic. And we're now down to the final match. Whoever wins this, it's winner take all in the third men's singles. We've had a few close encounters between Denmark and Malaysia. Rasmus Gemke of Denmark takes on Malaysia's Justin Ho. We go back in history. 1970, it was 5-4 Malaysia in the second round. Identical result in 1976. It was a 3-2 to Malaysia for third place in 1986. Malaysia also won by that same scoreline in the semi-finals in 1998. Denmark reversed it in 2006, 3-2. Malaysia then returned the favour in the quarterfinals in 2010. Denmark then won it in 2012, 3-2 in the group stages. And in 2016 in the semi-finals, and in 2018, 3-2 in the group stages. So this could be a repeat of 2018. We shall see as our two players enter the arena. It's beautifully set, isn't it, Bobby?
Oh, do you know what? I know Razgatjenko is going to be the strong favourite, and I know a lot of people outside of Malaysia might not know a huge amount about Justin Ho, but let me just build the scene a little bit. He's young, he was injured, he's come back, he's been picked for the team. He is 17th in terms of Malaysian men's singles ranked players. So there's 16 players above him. Okay, they've picked 2, but 15 others that have been, you know, ignored in place of this teenager,
including his teammate.
And one last thing, he's played 3 tournaments as a senior, only 3. Everyone above him plays, you know, 18, 20 or whatever. The average result in the points of those tournaments, had he played as many tournaments as, let's say, Lee Zhijie, would put him around the top 10 in the world.
Wow.
10-12. Amongst names like Chao Chen-chen, Laksha Shen, Lo Qian-yu, Kenta Nishimoto. That's the quality that we are looking at, potentially, in Justin Ho.
He is very highly rated from all reports. And
what I'm trying to say is, this one is not just a formality that that Gemps is going to win this 3-2
even though
Denmark.
the rankings might tell us that. But yeah, here is Razgatjenko, who's won 2 bronze medals in the Thomas Cup with Denmark in 2020 and 2022. He's 27 years of age, just over 6 foot. Currently 26th in the world, but he is a former top 10 player. That was in November of 2021. Also won golds in European Mixed Team Championships in 2019 and 2021, and European Men's Team Championships in 2018 and earlier this year. And he has beaten Jason Gunawan of Hong Kong, China, and a very straight one against Mohamed Belabi, won in just 20 minutes. He's got 1 title to his name from the World Tour, that is the Spain Masters in 2018, and this year runners-up at the German Open, losing to Christo Popov. This is the man we are talking about, Justin Ho. Who is 20 years of age, from the capital, Malaysia, just under 6 foot. He has got a SEA Games silver medal from 2021. Has won 4 titles at the international challenge level, most recently the Uganda International. As mentioned earlier by Bobby, Mohamed Belabi, he won also comfortably, and Chan Yin-chak, he won in 3. He has just not had very much senior experience.
Ready to play!
But one thing, though, we've mentioned a very positive side of things for him. He has also suffered some bad injuries.
Yeah, not just that, he was nervous the other day against Chan Yin-chak. Commentated on that one. And for a game and a half, I thought, what's all the hype about Justin Ho, really? Didn't look like he was this force to be reckoned with, and then suddenly, you know, exploded and took the 3rd game reasonably convincingly, even though the scoreline might not suggest it. So he does perhaps suffer from nerves as well. He has only just come back from that sort of injury recently that you mentioned.
Vecchia Pini is out. Umpire Benjamin Quart is our service judge. Yeah, he ruptured his left Achilles last April, and then made his return to competitions after 8 months. That's towards the end of last year. Then injured his right foot and knee.
Ladies and gentlemen,
he had to step up his recovery from that knee issue
Denmark,
as well.
represented by Rasmus Gemke. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Justin Ho. Denmark to serve, level, play.
Silver, 1-all.
Yeah, it's mentioned earlier by Bobby. There's a lot of pressure here when it could be, when you have to come down to the lowest ranked player. But talking of rankings, we just play this rally out. Oh, glorious cross court. Before his injury issues, Bobby, because it was at the end of April last year when he ruptured his Achilles, he was top 50.
Yeah, the tournament he played just before he injured his ankle, I mean, he had a good spell. He got up to 48 in the world. He only spent a week inside the top 50 because he got injured. And but also to spend 8-9 months off when he was a teenager then, at that stage in your development, and you're just getting into senior badminton, that's huge, you know, so it would have set him back. Even if he puts in a performance today, had it not been for that long injury of 8-9 months, he'd be a different player. Yeah. And I guess that's why Malaysia have put so much stock into him and think he's, you know, the next best thing. It's just they haven't seen it yet.
I prefer to Chiem Jin Wei, who outranks him in the Malaysian team at the moment. But yeah, just going back to that earlier point we were talking about, it coming down to this now. Well, with this youngster, he's got the weight of a nation, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, I mean,
it's tough, isn't it?
The one saving grace is that it's group stages and they're both going through,
yes.
So there's still tomorrow, so to speak.
But finishing second is tough, isn't it, in the Thomas Cup?
Yeah, it is. It just makes it harder, doesn't it, with the draw that you're going to get next. Oh, good net shot from Kemke. Under pressure throughout most of the rally, Justin Ho. Brave. That was brave from the Malaysian. Kemke was not that far away. This had to be a great net shot.
You said he was a little nervy against the Hong Kong player, Yin Chuck?
I thought so. I wasn't sure if it was nerves or a bit of a passive style which didn't impress me as much, but towards the end of the match, fantastic. Hitting winners, going for lines, reverse slices, it was brilliant, but
he did admit he felt the pressure of that win.
He looks more confident today.
Yeah, because the pressure's not on him, I guess, so much, in that sense. He said he didn't even expect to be selected, but he felt he prepared himself well, and he wanted to win perhaps a little too badly, and it cost him midway through when he dropped a game, and he said he focused, got refocused and won it. That's something like what he'll have to do today. Great from him.
6-4. That was steep. He gets up high on this one, just to know. Good serve. That smash, I tell you what, it comes down with some pace. It does.
3-point lead here.
It's in the back tram lines when he hits it, so the length wasn't that bad. Quality of the smash.
Take it easy, be calm. That's what the coach is saying. 408, there you go.
Good block. He's light on his feet, isn't he? Just looks so controlled, balanced.
7.
Variety. Jangan smash saja, ada variety sikit.
Tidligere over ham eller blødt foran.
His coach is asking for a little bit of variety. Change it up a bit to Justin Ho. Playing well.
8. 5.
Variety is the spice of life. Keep your opponent guessing.
Sådan der, ja.
Loose.
Godt skubbet helt derind.
Loose from Justin Ho.
Godt skubbet helt derind.
8.
Dia bagi jauh mesti cukup tinggi atau flat.
Well by Rasmus Gemke.
Coach is telling Justin Ho little aspects of Rasmus Gemke. He does well there.
7.
Forehand lebih sikit bagi dia.
Wow, right in their corner.
Yeah. Looks frantic, Gemke, doesn't he, when he moves?
Yeah. Scampers.
Yeah, there's just a lot of furious energy. You contrast that to Justin Ho's very smooth.
Languid, isn't it? Different style.
If it goes to a third game, deciding game into an hour, that might play a part, you know. Gemke's going to be burning more energy the way he's moving around the court. What's the umpire saying here?
Go get the shuttle, I think. Good save, Justin. It felt quite surreal for him to make this squad. You mentioned how many other players are between him and the two that got picked.
Yeah.
And he said he wants to make it count. Well, this is one way of doing it. In the decider against Denmark.
Oh, great block. Gemke can't find a way through. The net cord comes to the aid of Ho.
We will very gladly have that.
Rigtig spillet, ellers. Rigtig spillet.
Bola belakang variety, tapi dia smash saja.
Det er super tempo, det der med at spille den blødt ned foran ham.
Just the smash as the
arbejde.
Yogendran, the coach from Malaysia, keep changing it up.
I like how they've mic'd up the coaching corners.
Do you enjoy that?
It's fantastic. If we had Steen Pedersen over here and yourself who can speak Malaysian, we'd know what's going on.
Then it's by Bobby. We wouldn't want that.
I'll just do the other.
9 all.
What do you feel about that, though? What the coach is saying, Yogendran is saying to Justin Ho about changing it up. It's about right. Keep your opponent guessing. Because I think the smash has worked quite well for him.
No, I mean, it's 9 all. He's made a few mistakes in attack, like that one. He missed that smash out wide earlier. I think he put one in the net. If you're on top of the rally and you're making mistakes in attack, you're doing what you should be doing. Just, you know, end product. What you're lacking. I wouldn't necessarily change things, but that's me. There's a reason he's the coach and I'm sat up here.
Well, he went for the stop drop rather than the smash, so presumably that's kind of the variation that the coach is looking for, I guess.
Yeah. It's possibly due to the reaction of Gemke. Gemke's he's he's pacey, he's moving all the time.
Right.
He's kind of, to play like that, you need to kind of have some kind of anticipation of what's going to happen. If you then vary that against him, you can get caught out and he's off his balance and things like that. So perhaps that's the reason.
Sugar, 11-10, interval.
So just the 1 point in it then between these two in the first interval. 11-10 to Rasmus Gemke.
Support bola, this follow up susah. Masih susah, masukkan dulu. Continue, next follow. Faham? Ada idea. Yang cuma sekali yang turun apa-apa dia jauhkan. So ini boleh dilarikan, Okay, kalau dia lembut dia pergi cam. Dia ni smash you tak takut, betul?
20 seconds.
Boleh ni. Semua variety belakang mesti itu.
Seconds.
Rudimentary Bahasa, unfortunately, is all I have, but it's picking up things like don't be worried about his smash and playing from the back. I'm just giving little crumbs here for Bobby to put together for me, hopefully.
You have to repeat that, because I got most of the Malaysian, I didn't get the English bit from you.
Touché. I deserve that.
No, I must admit, I did miss what the coach was saying.
Well, because obviously your Bahasa is about as good as mine. So don't be so worried about the serve. Sorry, the smash from Gemke. Okay, play from the back. Something about playing from the back. That's why I'm going to leave that there, and then you can see what we see and put that together.
Sure. you know us, we'll do our best. A bit like the Axelsen versus Leong match earlier. The difference in game one for me is Justin Ho's going for too many high-risk shots. He's trying to play too tight to the net with the smash. He's trying to play too tight to the line. And he's made a bit of a mess at times. When he holds it together, he looks pretty controlled in the rally.
Just wide.
Well, you said he doesn't need to worry too much about Gemke's smash.
Or be less worried about it.
Yeah, well, he didn't need the big high lift here. Watch this. He's in balance, in control, and he just fires it up in the sky and says, go on, attack me. So,
Okay.
I don't expect him to do that all the time. It's a very high risk.
It is.
Defensive strategy, which I don't think is his natural game. He likes to attack.
11, we change. We have changed. 11, 13. Play.
Nice rally. Oh, he's just gone wide, but there's a challenge. This is close.
It is indeed.
Tricky from here. It looked like part of the feathers caught the line, but of course it's only the cork that matters. Oh, he did catch the line.
How tight is that? Wow. Big one.
14, 11. Play.
This young man, as you mentioned, has only played 3 tournaments on the World Tour. None of them this year.
No. Oh.
But he's holding his own, more or less, right, so far?
He just got embarrassed there with his flick serve. But yes, you're right, he is. But those 3 tournaments that he has played, yes, they were a little while back and he was a teenager, but he performed pretty well.
So he played 1 tournament this year, international challenge level. Clearly given the faith of the selectors.
Missing that smash.
He was good at it earlier, wasn't he?
Hot and cold, wasn't it? It's all there for him. He's just again, trying a little too hard.
The angle. Look for the angles. The coach is saying to him. Just running away from him, Bobby.
Yeah. Just purely too many mistakes. Again, he's under no pressure here. And clears out the back.
Puts that one away with ease.
Played within the margins there until he got that clear opportunity, and that's what I liked. And that's what Lee Zijie did at the end against Axelsen and gave him a chance to get back in the match.
Well, 17. Okay, thank you.
Should have finished it. Oh, he's done well.
He hasn't got the biggest smash, Gemke. And he's paying the price for it at times because like we heard in the mid-game and he said, don't worry about the smash. That's the reason why he hasn't got the power to hit a clean winner that often. Not off the first smash, anyway.
Thank you.
Main dia bukan satu bola boleh bunuh dia. You kena sabar main dulu tu main. Main tu game. You lagi cepat bunuh dia, lagi happy.
Patience is the word I'm hearing through all of that. Maybe not snatching at things.
Well, this time he hits through. I think he's ready to allow this first game to slip away, Justin Ho.
And now he's got 8 game points here. Rasmus Gemke. One save.
20.
Good rally there. One of the longer ones we've had.
It's like a training rally for Justin Ho right now. Look, he's just playing the 4 corners. Good save. It is like an exhibition final point.
But it is done. And Rasmus Gemke has got the vital lead here in this deciding match of the group stages.
Shame really, halfway through he was in contention and then just made too many mistakes, mostly in attack. He was on top of the rallies, he's in control of the game. But yeah, Gemke was just a lot more consistent.
He takes the first game against home, 21-30.
Dia belakang smash ada variety, off smash, ketuk, chop ada. Okay, so sekarang you kena main sekarang. Bukan saya mau buri cepat-cepat. Saya mau main tu game. Tunggu itu chance baru saya buat. Itu most important. Tepi-tepi sudah tak boleh. You boleh pergi padan. So bagus. Ini idea sekarang kena macam mana saya mau sabar main itu game. Tapi tak payah main lock dia. Sabar, jauh, leave. Dia space saya defend. Bukan lock, drop, bukan itu game. Last time main lock drop mah, maybe you cari feeling boleh. Tapi you tak boleh main itu game. Satu-satu di situ.
Mest vigtigt. Og så arbejde med at løse det, ligesom du gjorde så flot i første setup til 11. Ikke? Ja, så godt. Så.
Seconds. 20 seconds. What's it?
Well, Coach Gendron was sort of reiterating some of the points we heard from earlier, which was to pick your moments. Don't rely on that smash. And be patient. And he felt that just keep playing. Don't have to always look for that winner.
That's exactly right. And I'm glad to hear that. You know, Justin Ho's heard the same thing, because it's easy to see when you watch that first game. He didn't need to play so tight to the net or tight to the lines. And he lost a string of points in crucial times.
After the interval particularly, right?
Yeah. He should have been leading at the interval. He should have been 18-14, not really. And yet he's 20-13 down. It was just a mess. So much potential though, and you can see why Malaysia have got so much faith in him. And let's not forget, it is still the group stages. Whether they win 3-2, lose 3-2, they're both going through. It's valuable experience if they have got a real faith in him for the future of men's singles in Malaysia. He's playing against top players in the world. He's playing on a big stage with a big crowd. So calm, so controlled for most of the rally, and winds up for this big smash and misses. I don't understand it. I feel frustrated watching him, so I want him to do well. All credit to Rasmus Gemke too, though. I mean, he's doing what he needs to do. He's playing with a professional, experienced mind, and it was more than enough in the first game. Look at the score.
Yeah, pretty convincing overall. It's pretty tough to hear right now with the Team China playing right next to us in court 1 to hear some of the things being said by the coach. So whenever we can, whenever we get something, we'll let you know.
Speak Danish. Good shot, Gemke. 3, 2. Variation with the slice going across there. Antonsen and Kogru's. he was moving to his left before his feet had really got a place on the ground, which means he was guessing in defence there. Just got outplayed by the Dane.
That's lovely. That's nice.
It's almost like he wanted to prove that he could do the same as Gemka just did.
Thank you, Lanjut. Lanjut. Godt arbejde her. Godt arbejde.
Oh, fantastic from Gemka.
What a save.
Oh.
See, look how calm Justin Ho looks during the rallies. He's just cruising around. So much control. And yet I reckon he's hit 10 attacking errors. Great save. What a rally. Yes, I like it.
He wins it. That's a fantastic rally. 33 shots in that one. But both of them were at the mercy of the other player and made great saves. And then there's a smash, but unleashed it at the right time.
And he placed it a foot inside the court. That's as much as you need against Gemka. You know, just maintain the attack. If it comes back, keep going. He looks lighter on his feet. He looks more efficient. He looks, I don't know if fitter is the right word, but he looks perfectly capable of a long rally. So then control the smash and use it as a building shot. Team happy with that. I can see and hear the coaches too.
Yeah.
Skal de bløde med?
Playing well here.
Great block. That is superb. See, the court craft is there. He's got the technique. He's got the shots. He's got everything going for him. If only he could trust in his training. And not try and cut corners, not try and win the rally too early. Beautiful reverse slice.
Wayward there from Gemka. And all of a sudden, this is the biggest lead he has enjoyed in this match. 4 points.
He's capable of getting frustrated, Gemka. He is capable of doing the same thing and going for too much because he needs to get it over and done with or something. Justin Ho can realise that and just drag that out of him. It's gone wide.
Interesting juncture we're in at the moment.
Service over. 8, 4. Justin. Walk around.
Great shot, wasn't it?
Service over. 5, 8. Okay.
He's showing more patience in this second game. Justin Ho.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Being a bit more selective with the shots.
8.
Wide. His footwork, Justin Ho, is impeccable. It really is. Good save from that big smash. Justin Ho's gone wrong again.
That was an opportunity, wasn't it?
Keeps developing these opportunities. That's the positive sign.
Justin,
Thank you.
The coach earlier, Malaysian coach, said that Gemke's not comfortable. I missed out on the context of that.
7.
But I wonder if I said that to you, that Gemke's not comfortable, and what scenarios are you seeing him uncomfortable in?
Whilst the scoreline suggests Gemke was miles on top of that first game, he really wasn't. And we could see that. It was more that Justin Ho was throwing it away, making errors, hitting it out.
Yeah.
I don't think he's very comfortable in who he's playing against. I think he's intimidated, I think he's scared, I think he doesn't want to be embarrassed by losing to a guy that's 19, 20, who's 233 in the rankings. I just feel he looks nervous, he looks edgy.
Is it tentative for you, the way he's playing?
No, he's just on the back foot in most rallies.
Yeah.
If Justin Ho develops into the player from this potential that he's got now in 3 or 4 years' time, I don't expect he'd ever lose to a player like Rasmus Gemke. And I don't mean that with any disrespect to Gemke in any way. I just think there's so much potential in Justin Ho. And if he hadn't have had the injury and where he'd be now and going into the next couple of years, he's a potential world beater. He really is. And it's great that these teams are bringing these young players through. Indonesia have brought Alvi Farhan with them, World Junior Champion from Spokane last summer. And again, phenomenal looking player. And a name people won't know necessarily right now, but in 2-3 years' time they will. And I think Justin Ho is another one. Japan have brought 17-year-old Tomoka Miyazaki. She played third singles the other day. Came through solid against a decent, opponent. Thailand have got this youngster. She's just won the World Juniors this year. 2 years young, might even be 3 years young. She's perhaps the best junior I've ever seen. Women's singles from Thailand. Can't even remember her name right now, but there will be people out there listening who know exactly who I mean.
Thank you.
Don't be too defensive now, is what the coach is saying. Well, prior to this event, he hadn't played anyone inside the top 50 Justin Ho in his career.
Interval.
So this is truly a remarkable turnaround here. For now, it's 11-8 in the second game, but Gemke is leading after the first.
Okay, det er det. Den er rigtig god.
Jeg føler sæt med langt nede.
Ja, men den er rigtig god. Men det er også derfor, at selvom du der, så er den bløde foran, hvor du stiger op. Ellers så skal du holde afviklingen en lille smule. Den læser en lille smule. Okay? Ja. Lige være sej i de her dueller, ikke også? Fordi han laver det der, hvis du ikke har, så er det bedre at lave temposkift, hvis du ikke har op.
Gemke's played 18 matches this year. 12 of
11-8.
those. So 21 matches, won 14, lost 7. Bad start to the year.
Service over. 9-11.
Trailing by 2 now. The champs got to the quarters, lost to Axelsen, 19-12. Semis of the Swiss Open, lost to Cho Tien-Chen there.
Oh, good shot.
Tell you what, it took Xiu Chi to 3 and only lost 19 in the third at the All England.
Gemke, this is.
Yeah, in the opening round.
That's right.
Thank you.
Xiu Chi's capable of being hot and cold sometimes. We saw earlier today on the other court. He looked a bit off his best.
Yeah, 3 early exits at the start of the end. Started to get some pretty decent performances in.
Intermediate challenge from Justin Ho. I think he's pretty confident about this one.
Okay. Gemke. Bare vær ved med at være positiv, godt. Det skal nok komme heroverfra. Det skal bare arbejde af tårnet.
Just in. Fine margins.
One challenge remaining.
Godt løft.
God afvægt. Service over. 10, 12. Change.
Wasn't sure if that was you chastising Justin or whether you were saying it was just in.
Play.
Very good. Well, Gemke might want to just cast his mind back to Thomas Huber Cup match in 2021 where he lost to Fabian Roth of Germany, who was then 360th in the world. Gemke was number 12.
Wow. Well, last year's semi-final, and again, I know I've used the example earlier about Astrup playing with whoever it was, and they were 22-20.
Yeah.
Gemke lost to Pranoy, and yes, Pranoy's a good player, but at the time, Pranoy was a similar kind of level to Gemke, really. That was third singles.
Yeah.
That meant India beat Denmark 3-2. India then went on
to win the whole thing.
You know, it could have been 4-1 Denmark.
Yeah.
Can't be a nice shot from Justin Ho.
15-10.
Can't be nice to be coming back to the Thomas Cup, playing that third singles, fifth match.
Correct.
Knowing you know, you've been here before and you've lost.
And also, it makes such a big difference knowing that you come second. No one wants to face Denmark or Malaysia, right? Let's be clear.
No, the Denmark and Malaysia don't want to face Indonesia or China, which they probably will do. One of them will. If they come second. Again.
11, 15.
Well, not probably. There's a good chance.
Yeah, 50% chance of meeting one of those two.
Well, my maths are terrible, but if you come second in your group, I don't think you can play the winner of your group in the quarterfinals. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can, which means there are 3 other group winners you can play.
So you have 2 and 3, you have a 66%.
So it's a 67% chance you'll play one of them, isn't it?
Just to put that context in.
Yeah, who would the other group winner likely be? Japan?
Is most likely to be
Japan or Chinese Taipei, isn't it, in that group? Great save from Gemka.
Oh, almost got there.
13, 15.
Turned defence into attack really nicely, the Dane. Found a smash with accuracy in the end.
Tell you what, just going back to that, I think Japan, Denmark, or Japan, Malaysia will be tasty, will be tight.
You don't want to save it for the semi-finals, just straight to it.
If they happen to draw them in the quarters, if one of these two finish second and draw Japan, which I think would be the preferred option, like you say, as opposed to being against Indonesia or China.
Yeah.
All bets are off. I mean, that one could go either way, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
2 points in this one. Oh, Gemka into the net.
16, 13.
Just slightly off balance.
What's that word again? Brave. Be brave. From Coach Gendron.
16, 13.
That's when Naki was saying that he was interested to see how the new system put in by Coach Gendron, how much it would be bearing fruit here at the Thomas Cup. Came in last year with Gendron.
That's a big smash. Has he broken the string? That racket sounds awful. I think Justin Ho had a broken string halfway through that.
14, 16.
Yeah, he's walking off to the kickbox now.
Oh, so tight, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see it. Look at that.
Thank you, Lanjat.
Stadigvæk, hvis du overhovedet tvivl over for Van Hetten, så går du long line eller mod.
Nice
her.
2 points in it.
14,
inching along now.
16.
Chinese Taipei is a good team this year as well. I just want to throw.
Let's go back to that.
I've just been sat here thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm working on that match tomorrow. Japan, Chinese Taipei.
Well, they've got Chao Chen, Lin Chunyi, and Wang Suwei in singles.
I like Lin Chunyi.
They've got the Olympic champions in doubles, Wang and Wang Chulin. And then they've got Li Jiewei and Yang Po-Swan.
Yeah, it's a good team too. Wang Suwei lost yesterday to the Czech crowd.
Yes, Yuri Kral, that's right. And I did their match against Japan on day one, and Jan Lauder took a game off Nishimoto and was 20 all in the second. Could have won it in 2.
As I said, I don't think Denmark or Malaysia would mind playing Japan out of all the choices they had, or Chinese Taipei. Oh, glorious from Justin Ho, just as Gemke was whittling down that lead. Gemke wins this game. It is all done. Justin Ho has other ideas, hasn't he? Doing some good stuff here.
That's the thing about third singles being the 5th match, being the decider. You've got Kenta Momota in Japan's decider. Imagine Momota versus Gemke. What's he going to be feeling like? I mean, yes, Momota's retiring, and probably not as fit and focused as he used to be when the accident happened.
I think he's the preferred third choice at the moment, right? Over Kanta Suniyama, am I right?
18, 15. I don't know. I
think I've seen him play both matches so far.
They rested Narioka yesterday or the day before. They've got Koki Watanabe and Kenta Nishimoto.
Right.
That's the 3 for me. Imagine having Kenta Momota, who's still 29, to back you up.
Not a bad option at all.
What a rally this is, by the way. Oh, they're on the long diagonals. Great net shot.
Oh, very, very good from Justin Ho. And he's only a couple of points from levelling this.
The fist is pumping. I like the look of that from Justin Ho. The quality after that long rally. Full stretch. The full length of that diagonal as well, and he still plays that net shot with that quality. Come on.
19-15.
Imagine being Rasmus Gemke living up to HK Vittinghus, who used to superhero Denmark at third singles for a few years.
Part of that 2016 winning team.
Yeah, and did it in that semi-final to get them there in the first place.
That's just out. Some of the Malaysians got up in anticipation of that.
16-19.
Do you know, Denmark were 2-love down to Malaysia in that semi-final. And Vittinghus won to win 3-2 to get them through.
That's right, 3-2.
Yeah. Not only did, I mean, famously did it in the final, but I mean, it was important in the semi-final too. And the fact that it was against Malaysia, you know, that's...
And Axelsen lost, you're right, Axelsen lost to Lee Chong-wei in the opener, that's right. And then I think the 2 Mads also lost. The doubles.
That's just mad.
Had to be said. Gemke fighting back here.
Oh, good shot.
Very nicely done. 3 crucial points for Gemke.
19.
He wants to get as close to that 19 as he can.
Yeah, he's having to find something special here, Gemke. He's digging really deep. at that. Hartono turn, expertly done. A bit passive, perhaps, from Justin Ho.
Thank you.
Didn't need to lift or clear.
He's got some momentum at the moment. Rasmus Gemke.
18, 19.
Fault called on Gemke.
Oh,
game point.
Time for that to happen.
It was a brave, brave net shot from Justin Ho. Gemke was hunting the reply, and either his racket touched the net or he struck the shuttle on Ho's side of the court. Game point for a decider.
2 of them for Justin Ho.
Oh,
wrong-footed him. Can he finish it off? He can.
Service over.
Still
bravery,
one.
yeah, this time from Gemke going cross net.
20.
This one, I think. Justin Ho didn't expect that.
Thank you.
Still 1 game point here for Justin Ho.
Gemke going for
it. Drama, this one.
Gemke wants it in 2. You can just tell he does not want a 3rd game.
Yeah.
Classy stuff from Justin Ho. Yes.
Oh, huge.
I wasn't sure where the fault was called on.
Same. That's massive. Look what it means to the Malaysian contingent. Massive one there for Justin Ho.
This is going to feel tough for Gemke. His shoulders are going to be slumped. It is so good.
He knew immediately.
I think it was the fact he put his racket over the net, so the umpire called a fault.
21-19, Justin Ho takes the 2nd game against Rasmus Gemke. We're going to go to the 3rd.
Percaya diri sendiri. Kau curi ke barang, okay? Mesti mati. Yakin. Most important, bola panjangkan. Dia pun tak boleh bunuh you pun tak boleh bunuh dia. Panjang, siapa tak sabar tutup, follow up. Okay? Boleh ni.
Yakin ya? Det var træt i starten. Igen, hvis så er det mod midt, eller en lille vinkel på den, især over for din forhånd. Hey, mest vigtigt det er, at du går ind og positiv, og så tager det en, og så ved vi godt, at det her, det var sådan noget. Så er det styrer arbejde benhårdt.
Hold up! 20
Hold up! En af gangen her.
20 seconds. Final game. Level.
Well, certainly the phrase that stuck out there from Coach Gendron to Justin Ho.
Well played.
So what Coach Gendron said to Justin Ho that I think will reverberate is believe in yourself. And he certainly did, didn't he? He backed himself in the last game.
He did, but in a way that was nice to watch, controlled. He didn't just go for the attack to win. That's how he was actually failing for a game and a half. Oh! I think he's got a fresh haircut with this kill from Gemka. Wonderful save.
Just makes it over. Well wayward there from Gemka.
1, 2.
Jangan main lembut ni bola, kasih jauh-jauh.
Goal star here, goal star. Thank you, then judge.
Play soft. Instruction to Ho.
Accurate smash.
3, 1.
Now remember, you talked about the last Thomas Cup where Denmark had a couple of skin by the teeth matches, ties, 3-2s, 2 in a row. And they lost to India 3-2, and then they beat Malaysia, I think. No, not Malaysia, in the group stage, final group stage match.
Yeah.
Tie. And I was commentating from just behind where Denmark. You and I are quite high up from where the teams are sat, but we were not far away in Thailand, if you recall. It was very tense. I remember Victor Axelsen pacing up and down, and he was standing up and doing all he could from within the limits that they're allowed to be, and cheering on and pushing his teammates. Now, we're not quite at that stage yet, but I think as this progresses, we're going to start seeing something like that again.
It's not even the knockout stages yet.
No.
It's crazy, isn't it?
But it was the final group stage match as well, if I recall. Or maybe it was the quarter-final. I think it was the quarter-final, perhaps. You're right. Not quite so much hanging on it, but...
He's missed. No challenge from Gemka. He knew that was wide. But if you are not Indonesia or China, it's important to win the group.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? You want to avoid those nations.
Yeah.
Give yourself a chance of getting to at least the semi-final.
Yes. Let's see what happens there. Yeah. Disappointing there for Ho. Shake of the head.
Every point being won. The team, or half of them, are standing up. Denmark team with their silly hats on as well, a few of them. I don't know if we'll get a shot of that later.
It's been a good little period here for Rasmus Gemka. You're also hearing from Gendron an instruction at every point now, which wasn't happening earlier.
there for the taking. He's well read by Ho, but again he's missed.
Godt bløde i det. Bare arbejde videre. Flot game. God service.
Come on.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot from Justin Ho. Made it look so casual.
5-7.
Backhand net shot, little double action. Where is it? Here we go, I think.
You cannot percaya diri sendiri, boleh Mia? Come on.
Good follow up too.
Godt arbejde her. Rigtig arbejde.
Just to go back to what I was saying, it was Denmark beat China 3-2 in the group stages. Then 3-2, they won against Korea in the quarterfinals and lost 3-2 in the semis to India.
Yeah.
So it was all very tight.
And they're all coming down
tense.
to that fifth match. So it's a third men's singles. It's all on the third men's singles, isn't it?
No pressure.
5-7.
In saying that, the final last year, India versus Indonesia, and India won 3-0.
3-0, yeah.
And all three, I thought were going to go the other way.
7.
Well, Rankireddy, Shetty maybe, but the two singles, I think it was Christie and Ginting.
Yeah.
Both lost.
Kom igen her.
Yeah, it was a confounding Thomas and Uber Cup because Korea beat China as well.
Yeah.
In the women's, in the Uber Cup. Fantastic. From Gemke.
It's a surprising start to the third for me. I didn't think Gemke would be so buoyed and up for it. I thought
you're right. He does seem.
I thought he would have been a bit shell-shocked and a bit disappointed and a bit lost.
He has kind of raised it, hasn't he?
Yeah, Justin Ho's again making a few little mistakes.
Service over. 7, 8.
Shake of the head from Gemke.
Brilliant. He was moving towards that before Gemke even played the shot. His right foot here, just switches it out. There you go. Bang.
Ooh, just out. It is going to be challenged. Justin Ho.
Hey, vi har kun få dueller. Husk heroverfra. Herfra, ikke den vej, hvis du ikke går sådan der. Lille maskering på, eller tryk den tilbage.
That is well and truly out, isn't
Challenge unsuccessful.
That was not Justin.
Service over.
That's reset.
9, 8.
Didn't really, did it?
Not really.
Bad joke.
Just trying to help you out there.
Thanks, Suzanne. Oh, it's getting fierce. That mid-court battle's got to be finished.
Service over. 9, all.
This is so tight at the moment.
Oh, bit of luck for Gemke.
Vi skal have
this stage, they will all be very, very gladly accepted.
Så her. Positiv.
It's okay, it's okay.
Så næste gang han prikker den ind, så tryk til. Så er det dig, der trykker først. Ryk i benene.
Let's caught him earlier with that.
Effective.
11-9, interval, change ends.
Leads by 2 here. How crucial will that be? A little cushion of his. 11-9 at the interval.
Hey, så handler det. Handler det hele tiden. Jeg husker på, hvad du skal gøre efter det slag, du lige har slået. Okay? Han bliver vild. Så gang med tag med det første gang, når han ikke er i nærheden af det også. Så kan han ikke lade være med at prøve at rulle igen.
For 20 seconds.
Hvis du spiller et løft, så ikke for langt tilbage. Han ligger på den anden side. Herfra.
11-9. Play. Justin, get ready. Be ready. Faster.
Justin Ho is taking a little bit of time
11-9.
to get himself prepared. Final half a game as the team then change ends. Disappointed, missing that one. Well watched, well judged.
Drive over. 10, 12.
Now, Gemke leads.
And Justin Ho saw Gemke advancing on the net quickly. Was forced into playing a tighter shot than he would have liked to. Gemke's sort of taking a few chances here. Knock-off by Ho.
He's annoyed himself, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he was so low down when he tried to play the net shot. That's why Justin Ho could take more of a chance. You could put more eggs in that basket, if you like. You could, you know, 70% I'm going for the net, 30% I'm looking backwards, rather than 50-50. Did it again, did it again.
Same thing has happened.
Because Gemke's taking it so low, if he then lifts, you've got time to go and get it. So you may as well edge forward looking for the net shot. If Gemke plays the net shot, he's a fool. Well, at least he has to play a better quality one than that.
Now there's more Danish instructions coming. It was a lot quieter earlier. Oh, tumbles.
And again, good save. And again off the net goal.
Well, you got to make your luck, right? He stuck it out, didn't he? Gemke through some tough times in there. Rally.
Godt arbejde. Godt.
Like you said, though, you make your own luck. You know, the perfect net shot is as close to the net as possible. The perfect smash barely goes over the net. And if it touches it, fair enough. Chiappini keeping law and order again.
Oh, he's gone wide. Are we seeing shades of the second half of the first game, post-interval, where you felt Justin Ho was controlling things, but then making...
Look, I mean, he's barely 20. He had a year off. So a year without badminton. Puts it at 19. He's playing like a junior player at times. There's a reason why you call it immature. You're not yet mature, and he's not. He's
youthful exuberance.
Yeah, exactly. You sort of expect it. There are very few players that at late teens come through and play with a mature head. And those that do are people like Ratchanot Intanon, Kunaluk Viditsan, Chen Chen Chen. All of them 3 times, 4 times, 5 times world junior champion. You know, they were that good and they were young, because not only were they gifted and talented, they had hard work and they had a mature mind about
Precocious,
it.
yeah.
Well, Justin's not there yet. Smash should have been on the floor from Kemke. I think the Dane's a little bit tired.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you that.
We said earlier he hasn't got the biggest smash in the world anyway, but he was nowhere near the back tram lines earlier. I think Justin Ho's feeling it too.
Yeah. A little bit disguised, I think, on that, perhaps, from Kemke.
It's going to take something special now from Justin Ho, I think.
I think they'll be very glad, both these teams, that they have. There you go, long stride at 37 shots. They have a day off tomorrow.
Yeah. Good net shot. Played the spin, caught the tape.
Yeah, he desperately needed that, didn't he, Justin Ho?
Leong, Leong.
Again, our Italian umpire keeping things in action. Oof. Doesn't have any challenges left. Justin Ho, I think, was out of challenges.
What do you think, though? What do you think of that one?
Out.
Out, yeah?
I think so. Just.
I think Kemke thought there was a challenge coming.
We sat a long way away, though. It's difficult to tell from here. That is a bad miss.
And it now looks like Denmark are on their way. We'll see. But we have seen 1913s already today being completely whittled down. So let's see. He needs to channel some of that now, Justin Ho, from his teammates earlier today.
I think Kemke's got too much experience.
Now,
no challenges.
No challenges. This is one he would have challenged, I'm sure of it. Because I thought that was out as well.
I thought that caught the line. Personally.
Okay.
Our replay team might be able to give us a little hopeful. Well, if we've got time, we might not have time. It is match point.
Match point here. 7 of them for Rasmus Gemke.
And to top the group, Shazad.
Yeah, massive. And there you go. Huge moment for Rasmus Gemke and Denmark. They have beaten Malaysia in an absorbing encounter. That head-to-head now, 11-8 in Malaysia's favour, but 5-2 in group stage encounters in favour of Denmark.
Brilliant match to finish. I'm glad I bigged up Justin Ho, and I'm glad, to be honest, he didn't disappoint.
No.
He made some attacking errors. Otherwise, he's got every chance of being a wonderful player moving forwards, and I'm sure we'll see that. It's just a shame today. Team event, he needed to perform. He didn't quite keep his head.
Well, that was the highest ranked player he's ever been up against as well.
It's probably one of the lowest ranked players Gemke's played in
Right.
the last few years.
Apart from the one where he lost to Fabian Roth at the Thomas Cup finals a couple of years ago. So he's exercised that ghost.
Yeah.
Exactly. But a really good match, this one. It's been an amazing tie overall. Probably a big sigh of relief for Rasmus Gemke as well.
Huge.
But he can breathe easy now, as can Denmark. A day to recover. Malaysia they know they are through. Both were already through before this. Rasmus Gemke of Denmark beats Malaysia's Justin Ho 21-19, 19-21, 21-13. He's done it in 76 minutes. And that brings an end to proceedings here as we look back at this, where all the singles were won by Denmark, the doubles were won by Malaysia, and it means that Denmark have edged Malaysia 3-2 in this fantastic Thomas Cup group encounter. And they will end up as the group winners, Group D winners. That brings an end to proceedings here for this evening. Tomorrow is day 5. We've got the last of the group matches to come. That starts at 9:30. Bobby will be with you.
I will be.
Bright and early. Looking forward
wait.
to that. And the second session at 5 o'clock, where I will be joining you. Thanks a lot for joining us tonight. It's been absolutely brilliant. We'll see you again in a few hours.